Okay. Yo, Nova, Torsume, Arneo, Sarah Leon.
Will 79041 just subscribed for 27 months?
Yo, Will, 27
Time
years.
flies.
Time flies. Yeah, holy shit. So long. Okay, so today we'll finish up Kamui. God damn, all the reading note. My patience bar reset already, so I can keep reading again. And then we're gonna have a discussion on PGR. Wait, how many of you are here? How many of you are the PGR players, seasoned PGR players? We can just we're just gonna talk about it later. Day 1 player. Not so day 1. We will check for your medal. Those who don't have will be kicked from the group. Anyway, let's get started right away first. Let me do this reading note and then we slowly warm up. Yo, Zach Gins. Yo, Delito. Appreciate the account. 2022. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Okay. Where were we? Right, still flashback. And now it's not flashback. So yeah, that's how the three of us pulled off the breakthrough back then. Is it lost so many people just to give Project Barleycorn a fighting chance? Okay. Present day. Also day 1, stun ace. Oh yeah, I remember. Member Kamui's designation does not include Suo? He is not him? Su 3. Trainee number. No pack? What pack? Look, since we got here, everything has checked out, aligning with what the signal said. Yo, and Kidu? Oh! I still have it right here. Okay, let me set the gamba. Okay, 10 minutes. And no doubt, those are definitely Ezette people. The solar essence here did help my mind recover. So I'm not that son. The real sons have been here the whole time. That just means the information about Ezette is accurate. But after you left, they had no way of tracking you. What if you already started converting on the way to Babylonia? We can't rule that out. No, that moment was the finish line. My mind recovery has stopped. The story I just told you is all the memories I can retrieve. And there's that problem we pointed out during the frame adaptation. I should have taken a hint and admitted it when even Asimov couldn't solve it. Project Barleycorn was all about gene enhancement. A successful subject's mind should be flawless. How's a golden sun supposed to have a mind that's permanently busted? The frame changes, sure, but the mind is... I'm sorry, Commandant. I'm retarded. I may change the frame, but my brain is still the same. So with my mind all messed up like this, no way I'm one of those golden suns from back then. Kimochi. And now, Imagine it's like a tick. He just keeps saying Kimochi Yokatta like randomly. Member Su3 Kamui, welcome home. And now none of that matters anymore. Genos, is that you? He needs the solar gene, so he's Solar Genos. Escape pod still docked. From what I'm seeing, no major intrusion. Marley's probably never made it here. Oh, so we got away from her. Essence storage this way. The corridor to the essence storage stretches far ahead, offering the two of you a moment to yourselves. Wow, my bats totally spaced out there. Didn't even see that step. You okay? Nah, I'm good, I'm good. Not even a scratch. But yeah, this floor's kinda sketchy. Let's stick close. Watch each other's backs. Are you really alright? If something's bothering you, you can say so. I don't need you putting on a brave face. I'm seriously, like, super extra, absolutely, positively fine, promise! This whole thing, I've been ready for it, mentally prepped, you know, and honestly, this outcome is pretty much ideal, all things considered. For me, this isn't about losing something, it's more like finding something I thought was gone. What I always wanted wasn't really about being a golden sun, it was always about power behind the title, what that power could do. To seek strength, to pursue power. Different era, same Kamui. Right? See, even back when I couldn't remember any of this stuff, I was still basically the same dude. I don't care about people looking up to me or whatever, that's not it. I just want the power. Want to have it, so I can protect my family. But you've been running after that for a long time? Running that far? Where's your route? You always put everyone else first, but not so much when it comes to yourself. If you're tired, you know you can lean on us too, right? Yeah, I know. When we found the issues during the frame adaptation, when everyone came to check on me during this mission, actually it started much earlier when I met you guys. I've just been constantly getting all these amazing things from you. I know that even if I mess up, even if I can't do the thing, nobody's gonna blame me, and that's exactly why I don't want to stop running. Because you've all been so ridiculously good to me. Everyone, whether from Ezette or Babylonia, has always been like that. Even when things are rough, you all still find ways to give me so much warmth. I really don't want to lose that again, ever. And from what I'm seeing, I still have a shot. Carol and the others, I'm gonna make it right, I swear. There are still people waiting for me in the essence storage, and this time I'm not letting them down. Besides, this is already a win for all of us. The Golden Suns are still here, and even if I'm not one, I know Azel and Katref have got this. They can definitely do it. Essence storage. One final step and your objective is within reach. We're here. Hold up, gotta do one last check just to be safe. The essence storage is basically Ezette's heart, so the security is way tighter than anywhere else. Security is super tight, but it's not a combat node. If someone inside tampered with the system, the only way in it is to request access. Someone on the other side has to approve it before the door opens. Or if they were expecting me, they might have already pre-approved my access. Members Su3 Kamui sending access request. Only someone with Ezette clearance could have done that. They're in there. They're actually in there. You found your home, Kamui. It's right before us. People are still here. That's enough. As long as someone's still alive, then our past doesn't just disappear. Our home can still keep going. And I still got something to press on for. Even if the road ahead's still rough, I'll keep pushing for all of you. Things will get better in the future that belongs to us. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long, Azel, Katref, and everyone else. Oh. Let's see what Azel and Katref looks like after all these years. Azel, Katref! Uh-oh. Nobody. Azel? Katref? Kamui looks at those two familiar faces, meeting their eyes, but it is a one-sided gaze, a stare of disbelief. Because Azel and Katref lie before him, eyes firmly shut. Their faces are slashed and bloodied, beyond the reach of any look he might give them. Countless corpses litter the floor. Unlike the quiet corridor outside, the interior is chaos, drenched in blood. This place is no longer a battlefield, it is an execution ground. The slaughter finished. In the end, he simply arrived too late. There are no surprises, no applause, no warm greetings, no welcoming embraces like he imagined. All that remains is a collection of coffins, a graveyard. No! Okay. Okay. Opening. 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 Okay, let's see what you have. Nanami. Alright, next one. Alright, it's white. Okay, okay. Luna weapon. Alright, next one. I think, yeah, it's Chu. Okay, okay, okay. Next one. Oh, shit, is this Selena? What is this? This is the zone? No, it's Selena! No! It's her skill! No! Oh, Vera! Shiny Vera. It's the Vera and Tifa art. Okay. Damn it! Okay. Off to a great start. Selena already. Next Gamba. That was a relatively short note, but then it's another reading note right after. Okay. Okay, let's talk about what I found. It's a post I saw earlier today. But you need to see the context first. All because of what Phantom commented, and then it popped up on my feed. But we're only here to discuss, not Brigade. Bear in mind. Since I'm pretty sure most of us here also play PGR, so you all have valid viewpoints about the game. This one. So I saw a post here. Also, I have a proposal to make this all matter better with only benefits. This for those people who in the past labeled me as a... I don't know anything about this because I don't think we talk, so we're not... as in, I don't care. We're just gonna talk about the post, like not who he is. We never met, I think. So, make bosses and elite enemies engaging again. Game modes with enemies without super armor that can jump off from your combos keeps the combat engaging and fun to play. But also characters like DMC, Rosetta, Kamu, all who has aerial combat or good tools to make combos can still enjoy a great challenge without the feeling of hitting a wall. Frost enemy from DMC 4. Bro, which one is Frost enemy? It's been so long. Jumps off when being comboed in higher difficulties. The dude doesn't need super armor to be a great enemy. You can combo him. He can recover he has a great variety of attacks, heal himself. Why PGR elite enemies can't get a similar behavior and maintain the battle engaging? Elites and bosses. First thing, this is an opinion on how to make the game better. So I respect that. It's just an opinion. Even if you disagree, you have your own idea of fun. Everyone has their own idea of fun. So this is his own idea of fun to say like how the game will be better. But elites in PGR, coming from like a long time ago, since PGR like first year, I do not think elite is something that people always keep a lookout for. Elite stopped mattering a really long time ago. I think the elite that we see a lot back then was like Musashi. Right? Like Musashi was the elite-ish kind of boss that just keeps showing up. That's it. Like that's it. We don't talk about elites anymore. Like when there's a new patch, we're gonna be like, who's the boss of the patch? I need to see like who's gonna be the banger boss with the banger theme. So that's one. Elite isn't a thing. Elite isn't a thing. So bosses without super armor is also like a year one thing. Alpha, whenever you dodge her attack, she has a small window where you can hit stun, like stagger her. But that's it. So that's it. Okay. So once again, it's an opinion. Like, it's engaging to him. I don't think it's the main engagement. For me, at least, for me. We have different ideas of engaging. So that's fine. This is not the post. Like, this is just the precedence. And then it led to Phantom quoting. So he disagreed. Making bosses, elites, and basic combos susceptible to be juggled and randomly fall out of it for the sake of juggle combo slot will not make enemies engaging again. You're fundamentally misunderstanding what made PGR an engaging hack and slash game in the first place, even with how much Soul Kuro games has stripped out of the game over the years. What made PGR so engaging is how much it used to reward precise decision making alongside with managing orbs, spatial awareness and positioning the core of the game, separating the mediocre players from the best, Matrix being the anchor of the entire system, so it wasn't completely invulnerability like today, but a tool to forward your strategy to adapt to the situation. So we pause here. You think, what do you think about this? And I'll also tell you what I think about this. I agree. Because we have the evidence, like all of us liked the game back then for these few reasons. I'll put aside juggle combo because I don't think we do that, juggle combo. But when PGR first started, the whole system really was about the 3-ping. Okay? The whole combat system of PGR was how you sort your orbs and how you pre-plan your matrix to get that single orb matrix that counts as a 3-ping to further clean up your orb bar. Like you're basically cleaning up your orb bar. You see one orb, you ping it away so that it becomes like 3 orbs next. Like that was the original gameplay of PGR. It's all about cleaning up the orbs to make as many 3 orbs as you can. And then when it comes to Matrix, you quickly get that single orb. So you find that single orb that you planned already and ping it away so that you get more orbs in the end. Like, yeah, that was the original, before PGR became a automatic sword, split orb, red only, or red and blue only, and then your ultimate it's on like yellow only. Like before all that happened, it really was bejeweled. It's like when you play Alpha, how do you plan your sword wave? You have to make sure when she dodges Matrix, you ping a single blue orb, because it'll be counted as 3 orbs, and then you ping a 3 orb. So you have to plan. You have to really pre-plan your orbs ahead of time. That's why when I play Alpha, I still like the, even though Alpha has automatic sort now when you do her leap skill, but before you do that leap skill, there's still a bit of semblance of sorting the orbs yourself. Like you still have to do a 3 ping first, then you can start her leap skill to sort her orb. So that's like part of the charm about PGR. It's all about 3 orbs. Like every character was about 3 orbs. Let me like bring up the character list of PGR. Oh wait. So yeah. So just like think about what I just said. The whole thing was all about orbs, and then you look at all the characters. It's like all of their core passives are creative ways of getting their 3 pings off. 3 ping plus this, or 3 ping plus 3 ping, or this plus 3 ping, you know? So that was like the original design. Yeah, demo with Lotus as well. Get her dual blades core passive. Chang'e, 3 ping plus his personal cringe special orb. Luna, 3 ping everywhere. 3 ping, and then next ping is a 3 ping. So it's like the whole, I would say like the entire time, PGR has always been about 3 ping. Like that always stayed. It's just that they made 3 ping like inconsequential now. Like yeah, you're gonna get your 3 ping. Like you can pretty much count all of your attacks as 3 ping without worry. But before, it's you had to make your own 3 pings. You had to sort your own 3 pings to make it happen, and then you do the legendary 3 ping matrix. The cringe. You matrix and then you press 3 ping. Oh, the run is over. 9 ping. 3 ping in matrix. So yeah, so this part so far, what he said, it's true. It's true. You manage orb, spatial awareness, stronghold, babble, stronghold and babble, spatial awareness. You get shot off screen. You manage all the mobs. All the mobs are attacking you. The old babble and old stronghold. That was the like. That's his idea of engaging. That's also my idea of engaging. Like I find that engaging. I love it. You hear the well, the red laser aiming at you. Just dodging here and there. So that's my idea of engaging. Like again, there's no right or wrong answer. We're just looking at what keeps you engaged. This keeps him engaged. That keeps me engaged as well. I like doing all this. And positioning, yeah, positioning and spatial awareness, they're the same, like hand in hand. So separating mediocre players, yeah, you do have the people that really cannot get into the whole bejeweled 3 orb ping system. Two kinds, they couldn't like master it, and also number 2 is that the RNG nature of it is screwing Warzone and PPC players, because why do I need RNG when I'm doing a mode like this? They should like fix it for me already, because if we're doing this mode, at least fix it so I don't have to keep retrying for RNG. Like you imagine back in the day, Warzone and Pain Cage, when you start Warzone and Pain Cage, the bar that you get at the beginning, you straight away need to know how to ping the bar right away, because all the positions are random. You straight away like, I see 3 orbs over here, straight away like you know your keybind to ping the 3 orbs location. Every start is different. Every restart is different. Yeah, good times. Not saying it's a good thing, but that was the mull that we were dealing with. RNG orb, and then you needed to Ultima Ultima your character for the extra 3 orbs, and then you need to put the weapon resonance to get your extra 2 orbs again. So, okay. And then, okay, next line. Everything was meticulously crafted around these core principles, which make content such as Babel, Norman, Warzone, Stronghold memorable level. He's right! Stronghold! My god! Some of the Stronghold chapters is a wall. Back then, it's actual wall. I remember Kowloon. No. Eternal Engine. I think Eternal Engine, Stronghold. One of them had the turret bots. Fucking turret bots, like 3 of them or something. Keep shooting at you. Okay, the earliest incarnation of these kind of mall mode, Memory Rescue. Memory Rescue. Near the last few stages. The Archer and the Lancer. Or the one with like all the bots, the mobs attacking you. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like all these mob management. Like back then, your characters are not like right now, Gen 3 OPness. So you are getting managed by the mobs. You need to manage the mobs as well. Like you need to know how to get rid of one mob so that the heat is not as strong. Because there's too many mobs attacking you. You need to focus on one mob down so that they stop ganking on you as hard. Things like that, like a lot of planning. So as the characters released and the content was designed around these fundamentals and did not undermine them. So yeah, I think PGR really peaked in the first 2 years. Like when Gen 2 arrived, it was still okay. You could still keep up the content, the mobs and the content could still keep up with PGR. But now, Gen 3 and beyond, the mobs and bosses couldn't keep up anymore. That's where the issue lies for me. They balance the characters, like the characters like keep getting stronger. The mobs balance are like lagging behind. Like they couldn't catch up. Nobody was like, yeah, bro, remember how legendary year 1 and 2 training ground? Training ground? Salika? Yes. So Kuro Games pushing the game's combat forward with the release of Uniframe, Counter and Execution. These new mechanics had utility that complemented PGR. Aerial combat has not achieved a minuscule amount of that and frequently loses the plot on why PGR gained its king status. Aerial combat first started with Pyro, I believe, and it's like scuffed. Like I would not want to be up there when I'm stalling on bosses because it's so vulnerable. Like I'm up there, if I see bosses attacking, I just quickly do my core passive already. I just like core passive right away, iframe, because staying up there it's the same reason as in Wuwa. When you're up there, you don't want to be up there. You're just vulnerable. It's like Chiyuan or Bran up there. Like, yeah, no, please don't do anything while I'm up there. I'd rather stay grounded. Because, you know, PGR, by its original design, it's like we never talk about the Z-axis, like jumping, bringing your whole hitbox up. Like, that wasn't a thing in the game the whole time. The PGR, what I really liked back then in PGR is that because it's grounded, I don't need to think about up or down. I just need to think like left, right, front, back. Like you play as Alpha, you just dodge or jump, like up, down, left, right. That's it. No jumping. The whole game was like that. Babel, everything, Stronghold, everything. It's all grounded. Like you only manage the plane, the ground plane. So mob fights in Prime Babel Tower and Stronghold made you feel something. Oh yeah, it did. The first few Babels, Eternal Engine Babel, remember? Eternal Engine and Fallen Star Babel. The rush. My heart was actually beating when I'm doing those babble. Can you imagine how many things you're managing at once and you're using like the basic characters? You see the red AoE, like the red circle pulses because of the little like ant looking corrupted that jumps on you. You know the one, the tiny one that jumps on you or shoots out electric field. This motherfucker and this motherfucker also, the electric ball that chases you and then you go close to him, he does the lightning AoE. And this guy, like the jump on you, and this one, this one, it's this one, this thing here, this thing jumps on you and also like shoots out a circle electricity. And this thing, 360, motherfucker, all these motherfuckers. Yeah, and then the elite, the super versions of them jumping. Yeah, all these. My favorite. Okay, Hangman. I forgot about Hangman. Elite Hangman. But like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. All these. So, Norman War boss rush fights. Also, early Norman was stressful but fun. You get like 3 minutes. 3 minutes of moulding. Like, you better get all your damage in and still manage the boss. Manage your 3 ping. So, PGR nowadays is a shell of its former self. It's true. So, nowadays, Gen 3, 1 rotation, iframe, matrix, everything dies. So what PGR needs to make its enemies engaging again is to return to form. But with how badly designed this game has been managed to appeal to the peons known as Gacha gamers, it would be easier to make an entirely new game. So that's his view on what it means to be engaging. So my view, what I think you already know, like what it means, what it is to be engaging for me, which is not far from this. Same. Basically the TLDR is the mobs are on par with you. You're not just steamrolling the mobs. The mobs can actually kill you, and if they just put two of these mobs, it's enough already. Like, it's enough moulding already. Just 2 of them. But then PGR is crazy. All PGR is crazy. They put like 5 of them, 6 of them, 3 turret bots and shooting at different timings and different like arc, different degrees. And another one's like another one's like oh my god, Bastion moulding with 1 dodge. Bastion moulding with 1 dodge with Black Hole, with super armor, with landmine, with hazy screen. Holy shit! And guess what? We still pushed through and did it. We still did it. We still got the Babel batch. That's what made it fun. Like, that's the rewarding aspect of it. Like, they put such a retarded challenge and we did it. That's what made it fun. Now, like, you know, I haven't played recently, so I got brought up to speed. Like, people say Babel don't mean shit anymore. Like, now Babel, you can just like press your core passive rotation and everything dies. Like, it's gone. The challenge is gone. So, I think this is not a very complicated topic, because when you when you played PGR from the beginning, you already know what got you in the first place. Be it this molding, be it, I don't know what you like. Maybe you like Warzone. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Whatever they had before, it's gone now. So the solution is simple. Just go back to it. Like for me, I already know the issue. The issue is already identified. Just go back to it. That's it. Like, do whatever you were doing before, but for modern day PGR. So to me, I also don't think adding this new thing like reduce super armor so that you can juggle them, combo them. Like, it's not about whether we can combo the enemy or not. It wasn't ever about that. It wasn't about like whether I can combo this guy in a stronghold, in Babel, because the main draw was like this. Like if even if you put combo on, but the issue is still there about not having Maul anymore. Like we're not having Maul. Like now our, like, at least the problem for me is that the game is not moulding anymore. You can't sweat in the game anymore. So bring the sweat back. That's it. If you bring the sweat back, I'll like it. Because I like a challenge. But if in this current state, there's no sweat, and you put combo enable, it won't change anything. Honestly, it won't change anything because the challenge is still not there. Like that's the issue. So will it be engaging for me? No. Will it be engaging for Nilo? Yeah, sure. It will be engaging for him, but will it be engaging for me? I don't think so. Will it be engaging for you guys? I don't know. What do you think it'll be engaging for you? So it's like, what do you think the majority would want? Or like the players that got into a PGR before? So like, I don't mind. You can put juggle into it. Like, let's pretend they actually put reduce super armor so that you can launch enemies and juggle. I don't think it's gonna change my passion right now. Like okay, like if I see a patch note, you can now do this to enemies. I'm like, okay, but the game's still dead. the bosses are still dead. What do you want me to do with this? That would legit be my reaction, honestly. Like I check Celica, nothing's there. Okay, whatever. I see Babel, nothing's changed. Whatever. Okay, so there's a lot of back and forth here between them, and then now this is the one where there's a statement here. You're describing the early days of PGR as the absolute glory of action games, and in reality, both devs and players always pushed and wanted more. That's true. That's why I always said PGR peaked in the first 2 years, because you can see devs are going full experimentation. They are like trying to innovate so much in the first 2 years. That's how we got Uniframes and stuff. Did you see how many times Uniframes got revamped? If you were there, first we had the Uniframe that mode where that little rook-like mode where you go from left to right. That map. That one. And then they started giving Uniframes counter and execution. Like, they were like Uniframe was like the testing bed for a lot of things, and then they died in the end. Yeah, rename as well. Transcendent, Uniframe, and wasn't there another name? There was another name, wasn't it? And then the spelling was like not what you think, or was that the Transcendent? Compositor, that's right. Only OG ones will know Compositor with an E. Was it E? It's an E. It's an E. Compositor. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. It's Compositor, not Compositor. I will always remember that. Okay, then yeah, it's... Yes! There is Compositor! You didn't know that? Only OGs know. Only OGs know. Uniframe was the last name they arrived. It was Compositor, Transcendent, Uniframe. Okay, anyway. Hard, challenging content like Old Babel and Stronghold could come back without needing to scrap the new playstyle. Fair? But what's the new playstyle? Oh, aerial combat. This one I need to be brought up to speed. This new playstyle, I believe, only belongs to a few characters, right? Aerial combat. How many characters has aerial combat? Plume? Not Plume. Pyrove? Pyrove? Rosetta? Kamui? Teddy? That's it! Okay. Anyway. I mean, that's fair. If you want... That's fair. It's a thing now. Latest one is Kamui. And the one before that is Rosetta. We have Z-axis now. We all know that now. I mean, we all knew that. Ever since Pyro, like Kuro started doing a Z-axis. But then this one. I have yet to see an opinion about reversals as a whole from you. Considering you praise too much the strategy and decision making on challenging content. I don't really understand this one, this statement. What's a reversal? I have yet to see an opinion about reversal as a whole from you, considering you praise too much strategy and decision making on challenging content. What's a reversal? Counter? Reversal is when you attack one way, but the enemy still gets hit on the other way? Oh. Where lock-on moves are used in reverse. What does that mean? Can you give me a like example? Oh, okay. You can change the direction of where you look while attacking using the lock-on. Okay, so things we were doing subconsciously. I just didn't know the term called reversal. Okay. Using moves to move your hitbox. But what kind of opinion do you want about reversal? I feel like anyway, not too important. The truth is this is the one. The truth is you guys don't like PGR to become more and more DMC. And I have bad news. That was the goal of the devs all along since the beginning. It's just that they never had the tools or meaning at first. So this is the one that has issues? I have issues with? Do you think PGR is becoming more and more like DMC? I don't think so. Here's why. Let's take the latest characters as an example. Okay, the ones with the combo: Kamui, Rosetta, Teddy, damn, Pyrove is so far away already. Pyrove. We always had access to an array of attacks and stylish options in a character's kit that is optional. You don't use it in Warzone and Pain Cage. We always had that. It's not like these characters show up and suddenly it feels like, damn, we can start comboing now. No. We always had that. Like, You know what I'm talking about, right? Like all the characters in their kit, there's always one part of their kit is like you never do it. It's there for you to play around with, but you never do it in a real like rotation. Like a real when you're doing like your guild, you're doing your Warzone paint case, you don't use it. Yeah, it's like extra stuff. So because we always had those extra stuff, I wouldn't say that now from this point on we're becoming like DMC if we're talking about combos. The only difference here now is that we have more characters that can like jump, like airtime. Like Crimson Weave basic attack in guild. Bro, like Crimson Weave's no. Like Crimson's Abyss, all her orbs. You don't use Crimson's Abyss orbs. If you're using her orbs, you're playing her wrong. They are all for Sword Wave. That's like the most OG example. Really, that's the most OG example. You're not supposed to use any of her orbs except for blue orb. Blue orb, red orb. Red orb because SSS plus has bonus damage. Blue orb, red orb, that's it. Matrix blue orb, red orb. To make it all Sword Wave. So this is what I mean by we always had access. It's up to you whether you want to use it or not. You want to use a red orb and a yellow orb? By all means, use it. Use it for styling. So that's the first line. Like that's the first line. I don't know who he means by you guys, but for me, I don't hate it or anything. It's more like it's always been there. Like combo your free choice of combo has always been there. Up to you whether you want to use it. It's the same as Wuwa. You have your meta rotation kit, and you have the rest of the kit. It's up to you want to use it or not to style. Right? Now the second one. This one I don't really get. I have bad news. That was the goal of the devs all along since the beginning. It's just that they never had the tools or meanings at first. Like, where's your source? Surely the picture below is not the source. That's just a stream, like, script. They say the same thing, like, they say something like this every stream they're trying to promote. Even the near stream, they could be like, yeah, I can finally play as a Yorha character. So this is the main issue that I have with the, like, all the other statements. It's fine. That's your opinion. That's fine. But this one is like you're trying to sell it as facts. Like, bad news. This is what they want all along. They just couldn't do it because they didn't have the tools. But like, says who? Says this picture? This picture is from a stream. This is just as a DMC veteran, I'm motivated. Like, what? That's like promoting DMC collab. They're promoting. It doesn't mean like that's what we wanted to do all the whole time. Because if you play PGR from the start, you know that nothing about PGR from the beginning. When you play it, you will be thinking, oh yeah, they are. I can see the goal they're trying to go for. They're trying to be DMC. If they were trying to be DMC all along, and they say that it's just that they never had the tools or meanings. So if they never had the tools, or if they had the tools, if they could help it, why do we have orbs? If they wanted to be DMC, why do we have orbs? They could they should remove it. Why do we have orbs? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Just remove orbs. Just make it like a real action game. Like, what do you mean they had never had the tools? They have the tools. You could just remove the orbs. Yeah, the whole gameplay always revolve around core passive. That's right. That's why I said that the design of all the characters have always been a combination of 3 pings and what you do with the 3 ping. Like the original direction. 3 ping plus this. This plus 3 ping. Or 3 ping plus 3 ping plus 3 ping. And then it got more and more complicated. And then after that, at one point it became less complicated. It becomes like all of your whatever orbs become this orb and it's all sorted for you. But it's the core mechanic is still there. It's still 3 ping. 3 ping, 3 ping, 3 ping. You do 5 3 ping, you get your ultimate core passive like Ayla. Was it 5 or 6? Like that. Like, it's always been 3 ping. It's always been 3 ping. We never left. It's always, no matter how PGR evolves, it's always 3 ping. It's always there. Even Roland's fixed orbs, they are 3 pings. Yeah, so 3 ping is a foundation. If you remove means all characters SSS plus, so it's kind of bad for business. You're right about that. So I will go on to another point about that. Okay, so this is the only thing is that I feel like it's incorrect. These are all subjective, even if I disagree with it, because I played from the first day. I see like we played like most of us. We see how the game aged as it matures, the direction it was going. So I disagree with this, but it doesn't matter. It's just disagreement. But this one is like wrong. You can't say that. You can't. It's like putting words in the dev's mouth. It's like, okay, it's like me now telling you, I'm sorry, bad news for you. Wuwa is never gonna do males ever again. Like, even if it may feel that way, where's your source? You can't say that. There's something you say with absolute certainty because they said it, and something you think. You know the difference? There's a difference. Like, that was the goal of the dev. Like, how do you know that? You don't know that. You asked Solon? Solon told you? You don't even need to question it. I have to question it. I'm sorry. I have to question it. Where? My whole time I've been playing PGR, it was a sleeper agent the whole time. It was a DMC game. So, talking about going back to what I said when I first played PGR, at least for me, I never once formed a connection to say that, damn, this is like anime DMC. Not once. Not once. I can't see anything DMC about it. Because PGR is grounded. First of all, it's grounded. Second, it's not even open world. It's like an arena fighter. PGR combat have always been like an arena kind of fighter. Like, you straight away spawn in the battlefield. Straight away. And then you fight. You fight in a ring. It's like... it's like that Naruto game. You know, it's like arena. It's just you and the enemy. And then you run around. Both of you just run around in the static area. Yeah, like Ninja Storm. Yeah. You know what was the joke that PGR had before? It's the classic joke. It is the Dark Souls of Gacha game. They really had that infamous title, the Dark Souls of Gacha game. Not DMC. And another thing is that when you play for PGR for the first time, not talking about the gameplay, when you look at the story, when you play the story, and then you see Lucia is voiced by Ishikawa, do you know what kind of connection you'll form in your head? Oh, this is Nier Automata, but anime, but weep. We're also fighting robots. Our characters, our humanity escaped to space. Oh, just like Nier. Nier, they made that space station, and they put all the Yorha there. Right? Like that's me. That was me. I was like, oh wow, we have our own 2B at home. Someone said Bay near Automata coded is actually a good thing. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Tell that to Solon. Actually, Solon, you make PGR near Automata coded is actually a good thing. Tell that to him. Don't tell it to me. I don't care. It is what it is. It is what it is. So it's like, okay, anyway, he said this. That's where I came, I responded. That's where I responded today. I made a short response. I just said PGR is more near Automata coded than DMC right from the start. Solon is DMC fan. It's better to say that China loves DMC culture. They love Virgil's power memes. They love Virgil's chair. If you went to Bilibili, you'll find countless DMC5 memes about that. Not DMC. Not DMC. DMC5. Specifically, DMC5. They love DMC5 memes for obvious reasons. So getting the collab, and notice how the lines that Virgil says in his playable character, he says, "You shall die." They had to put that in because they love it. CN love it when he says, "You shall die." That's why he says it so clearly. And you can tell, like, the voice direction for the both of them is a bit janky. Like, something's off. Can you tell? Could you tell Virgil and Dante's voice acting in PGR is a bit off from their original like character? It's a bit off, right? Because they're directing it based on their understanding of DMC5 memes. Like they want to put the fan service that caters to Chinese players, like what they like. So he says all the meme lines. Yeah, CN trends. Yeah, because of CN trends. So I say PGR is more near Automata coded than DMC right from the start. Which is true, which is what I believe. From the beginning, you play PGR, you see this? Yeah, it's like, it's not... you can't fault people for thinking it's near because, number one, literally 2B's voice actress is your main girl. Number two, the themes of PGR is also dark, post-apocalyptic, sci-fi, also escape to space, coming down to Earth, coming down to the surface, and fight evil robots. Like, how much more near can it get? Like Automata, right? Like, let's argue for the sake of a DMC. Let's try to find what's DMC about it. What? I don't know. I can't even name something off the top of my head. Alpha, yeah, Alpha, I guess. But Alpha's whole moveset is not Virgil. Even though we, the fans, everybody, like to put Alpha as Virgil because power, katana, the snap like sheath. But if you want to go down to the technicality, her entire moveset is not even Virgil. It's like amalgamation of things. Her ultimate is not Virgil. Her red orb is not Virgil. I know her forward basic combo is Virgil, the one where she like in front of her and then there's like a circle of flashes in front of her. That one is Virgil, yeah. But you can't say Alpha is Virgil. We meme about it. The fandom joke about it because Virgil is such an iconic character. We're not gonna say Oh my god, Alpha is like Metal Gear Rising. Oh, Alpha is like from Sengoku Basara. Even though the moves are like taken from there, like it's taken everywhere, like a Frankenstein. Alpha's a Frankenstein of Iaido katana techniques. Everyone just knows Virgil, and also it's like DMC 5, like the one I just told you. DMC, particularly DMC 5, is a huge hit in CN. Then, yeah, I mean, I already said this earlier. Like you can't say that was their goal the whole time. You can't say that. Then reply. What is this? I'm confused. People start to speak up now. Why now? Not even the best. What is this? What does this even mean? Whatever. So this is where the replies just started to get detracted. Is he says Crimson Abyss having a copy of Virgil moves, DMC references all over the place, Alpha versus Dawn dialogue. Why did you fail to mention Alpha versus Balter dialogue? That one's more recent. If you want it, you have to come and take it. Well, Kamui having a huge inspiration from Nero right now. More references even in this patch. Stinger name on Lotus, red orb icon. These are like year 1 stuff. That's like 6 years ago, man. No one? Do you know no one? No one is like the Nero at home before Kamui. Anyway, not that DMC invented aerial combat, but seeing Kamui doing attacks that resembles Tomboy and High Roller leads you to think it's heavily inspired. Wouldn't you agree? I agree and more. I wouldn't even say it's heavily inspired. I would say it's straight up plagiarized. It's a very harsh word, but when I see Kamui, I'm like, that's plagiarism. They just like just took it. They just took Nero and just put it in. It's like it felt as if they had Nero prepared for the collab, but in the end they decided to only make 2 characters, and then the rest of it they just put Kamui's skin on it. That's what I think, but that's not important. So, like I said in a comment, I don't think their only inspiration is DMC. You're right, it's not. It's not just DMC. Nier on story and world building was the obvious primary inspiration. So, didn't address my point. My point was that, where is your source about that this is their goal the whole time? Like, let's focus on the point. All this I already know. Yeah, I know the references. We are all aware of the references. References in the form of moveset, lines, stickers, even chat stickers. But those are references. Then it continued on. I mean, I already said it here. References and goal designs are mutually exclusive. I mean, just because you see a reference, you don't automatically think that that's what we're going for, right? You can't. Surely not, right? If Fortnite has so many references, is that what Fortnite wants to be? They want to be a Family Guy? Not right. It's just references, homage, tribute to a pop culture. So, have you seen the design themes of beta, PGR, and PGR on launch? I already talked about that, like very near coded. You're basing off Crimson Abyss and Kamui as example of homage and reference versus a whole plethora of other references. To narrow it down, so yeah, I'm trying to like bring the topic back to like, can we talk about what you just said about PGR goal was to be DMC? They just didn't have the tools before. Can we talk about this? Like, we don't need to talk about all this. Like, we don't need to talk about all this because we both understood. We both understood. Like, those are references. Let's talk about this. This is the one that has issues. Can you expand upon this? How we perceive the game, that's unique to Every player. You want to play PGR for Warzone Pain Cage? Then you play PGR for Warzone Pain Cage. You don't care about styling. For me, I like to play for styling. I don't care about Warzone Pain Cage. That's fine. Like, whatever you want to play the game for. But this one is like, you're saying, yeah, PGR wants to be DMC. You didn't know that. Bad news for you. That's their goal the whole time. Like, where? Says who? Oh, was it? I remember there was a response to this. It's gone? Anyway. What I said about what you play for style, you play for juggle, you play for sweat rotation, okay? All those we put aside. Now we talk about the game's actual direction. The one thing that never changed in PGR from the beginning until now, like, one thing I'm very clear is that they are always making the character for meta. That's the priority. They have to. They have to make the characters for meta because that's how they make the money. That's why you always see characters for Warzone and Pain Cage. Like, if we want to identify the target consumers, yes, the meta players are the actual main consumers. People like me that play for style, I don't see myself as the whole game has to cater to what I like. Because I roll the gacha for like, because I like the character, but I don't utilize them. Because if you roll the gacha, you're actually supposed to use them in the meta, in Warzone and Pain Cage. That was the whole point of it. SSS to SSS plus. It's so that you can push the meta. Yes, stylish content is secondary. It's true. It's true. Even though I like to play stylish content, I still recognize that I'm not the priority. That's why I always beg Kuro, like, can you, like, please spare us some Celica update? Even though you're always making meta rotation, just give us a bone, throw us a bone. So if you want to talk about the main demographic, it is the meta players. As even, like, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter if you hate meta or not. You like, meta slave, meta players. I'm sorry, these guys are like carrying the game right now. They are keeping the game afloat because they are the ones still rolling characters to keep up with the meta. If you want to play juggle, if you want to play style, you don't need to care about meta. I don't need to roll at all if I wanted to. I can just roll one copy and just like play Celica. I just put her difficulty, I just put the HP lower, and I can tune it to my liking. Just play Celica. That's it. So if you want to talk about PGR's goal, it has always been meta. That's never going away. The 3-ping is never going away. The meta design, chasing meta, is never going away. How our characters are getting designed is all because of meta. They have to always power creep. Like, power creep is inevitable. It will always happen in some form. Either like a jump scare, suddenly straight up power creep, or gradual power creep. The reply? Oh. How come I don't see it? So, seems you misunderstand my original post. Right there, I did say since the start of the game, both developers pushed and wanted more. I did not misunderstand the original post. I did not misunderstand. There's only two things here. Either I misunderstood or the goalpost is being moved. I didn't misunderstand. I acknowledge this. I acknowledge this, that PGR always wanted to push more, innovate more. But there's also this. This is another thing. I didn't misunderstand. Of course, you can't base PGR as DMC. The game has its own identity right from the start. That doesn't negate at all what they're doing since the collab dropped. Oh yeah, okay, oh yeah, fair. Virgil has plenty of clones in gacha games, and being Alpha one of them. I think it started that way, and PGR gave her identity. Yeah, fair. But what other games has a Kamui referencing too much? I mean, so what? That's like one character. Like you're hinging your whole direction of PGR onto Kamui so much. Like Kamui being a Nero copy is like outlier. What do you want next? We're gonna get a V copy? Maybe we get a V copy. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, you're actually right. But now it's like just one. You're gonna base on one character. And what about factoring the 99% of the other characters? What about okay. Counter argument. What about Kamui referencing Nero too much? No one. Okay, counter argument. Do you know what A rank Hanying is referencing? Do you know? Anybody knows? Do you know her gameplay? What's it referencing? Fun fact. If you don't know, fun fact. It's like Dancer from FF14. You know how Hanying's core passive works? Dun, 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 dun. AoE. 4 ping. Ping. Boom. AoE.
Hello! So you've just started Shadowbringers. However, they still have a ton of utility and some fun abilities.
Look at this.
This job starts at level 60, so you have a lot of your... Cascade has allow you to use Rising Windmill and AoE. Expanding. Dance Partner, using close position. With Dance Partner, you'll be able to apply different buffs to them using different dances and other abilities.
Is that particular skill standard step?
This guide covers all the actions
Okay.
Dancer learns from level 60 to 100 in order. We go over how each action is meant to be used and recommend ways to use it when realizing the changes in the rotation at level 70 Dancer. Now then, close position is the signature mechanic of the Dancer. Always make sure to use it on someone in your group.
Here, this one.
Offensive toolkit, standard step.
This one. Watch this.
It's a Simon Says kind of minigame where you have to press 2 specific buttons in sequence. These 4 options presented override both your single target combo and proc spenders, and your AoE combo and proc spenders. Pressing the wrong button does not do anything aside from wasting a second, so you can just continue where you were if you accidentally...
see that AoE? You see that? Once you do it like 2 or 4 times depending on the skill, you close it. You press the last button and it'll be AoE.
So you can just continue where you were if you
accidentally... This one, AoE.
You can use standard step before.
So what? Like, okay, so now...
Minigame preemptively as the...
Uh-oh, Chrome is crashing. GG. But anyway, so like imagine I see this and I say we're becoming FF14. Why? Oh, AoE here, AoE there. Look at Hanying, Dancer. No, right? You can't. That's them experimenting. We're getting like all these different characters with their different unique core passive, and that's what we're enjoying. It's like, yeah, you get a bit of this, you get a bit of that. You don't just because you get a bit of this and you're gonna say, this is what it's gonna become. God damn it, my Chrome crashed. Let me restart the Chrome. What the fuck? It crashed again. Too many windows. Hang on, let me open one for the stream. One for whatever we were watching. I think what he's assuming is that the Roland orbs are getting more common and Ariel is getting added to characters that the devs are heading to a DMC gameplay. Even so, you can speculate. You can't say this is their goal the whole time. You can speculate. We're always speculating. Every new character that comes up, we're like, what's Kuro doing this time, right? Okay. Yeah, I can't find the response again. The link is all the way up. Doesn't matter. But then but yeah. How I'm more perplexed that the opinion is this way because I feel like if you played the game from the beginning and witnessed the life cycle of PGR, you won't say that DMC was the goal the whole time. And then I wouldn't even need, like, you wouldn't even say, I'm sorry, bad news, like it's a discovery. Like, I have bad news, like what? Like, did I not know this? Like, if not just me, if you tell that to anyone, any PGR player, like, this is, that's right. This is their goal the whole time. Like, what? Didn't he start at DMC collab? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know him because I think it happened when I slowed down on the game. Oh wait. So someone shared that his account and uploads were day 1 global launch and it went up to Veritas and then there's a long pause and then DMC. So it's like tried the game and then put it down. Either put it down, hiatus, or just log in, claim rewards. It doesn't matter. Like, no fault there. No fault there. People take time off. But then because of this trend, like not this trend, this history, it's like kind of matches with what he's saying. Because he's giving examples from year 1, but no examples for everything in between. So that's why I said that if you've been sticking by with PGR, you would know, like, what's going on. Like I need to stay on track, not lose the sauce. Where am I? Goal of the devs alone, that's the sore point. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, everything else doesn't matter. Like, what you think, what I think, that's just different, differing in opinion. It's just that, how do you have this opinion? Let's say he play off camera, but yeah, I mean, let's say he plays off camera, but the points you're bringing up are like the things you only know, which is the first 2 months. Well, where was it again? This one. Like, you see, like the examples that you bring up, it's like Alpha versus Dawn. Okay. Crimson Weave and Balter. It's like the Gen 2 period is missing. Gen 2 to 2.5 period is missing. Okay. Good example, okay? I am also a day one Genshin player. I literally am a day one Genshin player. I played for until Albedo quit. Albedo. I quit after Albedo, which is very early. The mountain patch. And then imagine I came back to a Genshin now, and I start saying all this, but the only thing that I need to talk about, the only thing I know to talk about is the time when I played. You know, that's what that's the kind of vibe I'm getting when he's making these arguments. I'm like, why are you talking about Lotus and Crimson Abyss and Dawn and like, why are you talking about such a old things? You know? So it's like, if I come back to Genshin, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, guys, remember Chongli? Remember Ganyu? Remember Ganyu's bow? People are like, the fuck? That's so old. Diluc, you remember Diluc? Diluc has such a good combo. Like it shows. Anyway, I'm not accusing, but that's the idea I'm getting. Like now it's like you're bringing up Alpha, you're bringing up Dawn, and then missing references, and then suddenly DMC onwards. Like there's a gap. Anyway, what was this? Can't lose the sauce. What were we talking about again? Yeah. So, do you think PGR is heading DMC? I don't think it's heading DMC direction, but I do think that the challenge is gone, dwindling. Challenge is dwindling. It's not even dwindling. It's gone. But direction-wise, it will always be meta. Meta first. Meta will always be top. Whether you like it or not, meta is always the top consideration when it comes to designing characters. Everything else in that kit that is not in the rotation is for us to play. For us to play with. And those things we play with, it's not the top priority in the grand scheme of things. That's why you don't see like them putting love in Celica. It has always been that way. Stylish battle, stylish gameplay is not the whole selling point of PGR. Ever. As much as we want it to be, it's not. It has always been meta. Exactly. It's a gacha game. Of course, it'll be meta first. So, the goal of PGR, you can't... Nobody can say it's heading DMC. Who says who? You don't know that. I don't know that. You can speculate, but you can't say that, I'm sorry, bad news, it's DMC. But what I do know, what we all know, is that meta is there. It's true. It's fixed. It's not going away. Characters are released based on meta. Meta, appeal. get you to roll the character. That's for sure a fact. But yeah, I just like needed to talk about this because I feel like every time when you talk when you debate online, what I really don't like when I debate with people online, like typing debate, like turn-based battle debate, is that people like to dance around the main issue that I want to talk about, because either they're not aware or they know it's a problem, so they try to not reply to it and they reply to like everything else. That's where this like chain of reply was going. It's like he's addressing everything but not addressing the main issue. Like stop. Let's talk about this one. Like don't talk about that. Don't talk about this. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't reply to him. Let's talk about this one here. Can we like address this? Like what do you mean by the goal all along? That's why I don't like to talk. I don't like to type online, especially on Twitter. If you argue online on Twitter, there's too much noise. People come in also and like talk about this, and then whatever somebody else has a point that gives them an out, they will reply to that person instead and not reply to you. Like same as Discord. When you're arguing with people on Discord, they just dodge the topic. They just evasive. It'd be easier to talk about this if we talk with you on Discord. Okay, so what I think is, okay, I don't want to insult his intelligence. I feel like he already knew what I'm getting at, but he doesn't want to address it or admit it. I don't think people are that stupid. Because I think 2 times now, 2 times I said that first, you say this is a headcanon, and then he says all this. And then again, I try to drive the point back again. I say that to narrow it down to PGR's goal being DMC is disingenuous. Can you address that? But no. Then we're just going places. He just like keep talking about this, but Kamui this, but Alpha Lucia Power Dawn talking about this. That like we don't talk about that, man. That's like references. But yeah, I mean, like, that's it. I mean, it's just a take. That's just a take that I just want to talk about. You notice it. Once you've argued enough with people online, it's like that Dokes meme. It's like, I know you know that I'm right already, but you just don't want to admit it yet. Or like, I know I'm onto you. I'm already onto you. I already pinpointed the issue, but they don't want to admit it or address it yet. I think you should just screenshot the specific statement. But I did. Well, not technically screenshot. Not technically screenshot. But I quoted it. I quote and I put an excerpt. I did. It's like a direct address. Like everything else is not important. That one, you want to think that way, it's fine. It's like, it's your opinion. I'm not gonna try and change your opinion. Anyway, back to Kimochi. If PGR is going to become DMC, then why Rosetta like Uma Musume? Bad news for you. That was their goal the whole time. Then who? So everyone died? Azel and what's his name? I forgot. I can never remember his name. The other guy. They all died. But then the boss that we saw earlier, his name is called Azel? Something's up. Someone cooked here. Leif? No. Katrev and Azel. They're dead. Here. They're dead. If it's what I think it is, it might freak out and hurt you. Oh, Cookie! The one that the mom made for him. Azel and Katrev, it must be them. They must have wanted to tell me something. Cookie detected Kamui. Kamui's home. Playing voice messages for Kamui. Uh-oh. Cookie, Kamui. Current landing point, Kamui. Message playback. Message from Azel. Katrev. Message from Katrev. Kamui. You found Cookie. Can hear this message. This is Katrev. Everyone's hurt bad. Azel's gone. So I was... No, they died. What? Everyone's hurt bad. Azel's gone, so I'll say the last words. The truth about back then, if you need, take it back to Babylonia. I speak, you record for your mission. After that big fight, we three broke through. Ezette back to base, stayed there. Project Barleycorn continued. Then Azel and I made it, but you, nothing. Oh. Oh, shit! Because Kamui thought he was the only survivor, right? Like he said that I'm the only one that made it out. Actually, they made it back. That's why the whole gang is here. The conversion, punishing virus spiked. Drew corrupted lots of them. Ezette was trapped. We sent you to Babylonia. Stayed behind. Do you know what happens when reforged skins expire from shop? It's gone. But Marlis, she was still watching. Had to cut contact, hide and defend. You never came back. That's fine. You were hurt. Probably forgot everything. No, I feel so bad for them. It's alright, you're home, that's enough. Marlis wanted the Golden Suns gone, we couldn't hold. Left essence here, drew her away. We extracted everyone's essence. Left what we could for you. Maybe you can still do it, Kamui. Live on for us. Maybe you can make another sun. We can't go on anymore. Kamui, remember. Have to remember. Take us back home. Oh! That's really sad. Home. Sort by play count. Kamui, this is your final warning. Next time you're late, you're getting extra training on your own. Kamui, Azel found out our injuries. He's not here yet. We run. Kamui, after this message, you leave. Ezette runs on Golden Suns. The essence source is destroyed. The defense systems will fail. The essence will make punishing virus spike dangerous. Dangerous. Don't worry about us. Go now. Wait, did the punishing virus get Cookie? Kamui wants to leave, not allowed. No one is allowed to leave, Ezette. Stay! Stay! Cookie wants you to stay! I told you already, it was supposed to be a communication device. We should just follow the standard settings. You just had to add a personality simulation system, and then you slap on every tag: peppy, enthusiastic, clingy, the whole ridiculous package. Do you have any idea what it was like? It followed me around for an entire day, talking non-stop. I'm losing my mind. Yes, I want it. Alright. I never said you couldn't have it your way. Just turn down the volume. That's reasonable, right? Defense system shut down, anomaly, intrusion. I mean, I really don't want to do this, but... No! He smashed Cookie to pieces! All defense shutting down. A large amount of corrupted detected infiltrating the area. Okay. Okay. Very combat-y situation, but not a combat note. Babylonia got back to us. What's wrong? What's happening to us? Oh, just high punishing virus concentration. I'm fine. Uh-oh, we're dying from cancer. Where's the serum? We can't wait for backup. I need to get you out now for treatment. My frame can hold a bit longer. I'll cover the rear. You get into the passage. If at least one of us makes it, we can. Oh, wait. We forgot about the booster pack. Selena Gamba. Okay, let me open this. Oh my god, the first card. The first card. Not a good sign. Oh shit. Okay. Odachi. Oh, cram. It's cram. Okay. Oh. Oh no! Ah! They're all Selena! What the fuck? Scam pack. This is the Selena Radar booster pack. This is like double Selena with her weapon. Okay, next prediction. Oh no, Kamui. Heart attack. Kamui! Mind turbulence, why now? Right, the essence. There's still so much solar essence left here. Do it! Suck it up! Absorbing essence will make it worse. Your mind can't take more strain. He will not lose another person to his own weakness. The golden liquid passes through like water over desert sand, unable to merge, leaving not even the faintest trace of its presence. Why isn't it working? I'll use more. They'll do it. Kamui! Uh-oh, we're dying. Your labored breath falls on him like a weight. It crushes him, body and soul. I'm sorry, Kamui. Kamui, get out of here now! Go! Kamui, take the children and go now! Kamui, you always say we're family. We can't be the sun anymore, so you have to see the dawn for us. Is that a Dumb Dawn reference? Oh shit! Bastion! Kamui! Koya! Koya going to Brazil. Kamui! I don't want to go to Philippines! As he was taken to Manila. Manila, Philippines. Kamui. Run. No. Poor little Kamui, always too late to save the ones you love, aren't you? He can't save you? No. How are we gonna... How is this gonna end? Is he gonna power up? I can't fall now. I still gotta protect Delito. I gotta stay in front. I absorbed the essence. Where's the power? Why isn't it working? Well, you see, it's not really essence. It's just orange juice. Is there no reaction? Faster! Gotta go faster! We're out of time! Don't you dare. I don't care who you are. I won't let you. Nobody stops me from taking Lido home. Get away, you monsters! Wait, what about Marlis? Isn't she around the area? We're just like gonna leave? It's not that simple. It's never that simple. We actually made it out? We're out. Why isn't... Oh, Babylonia. Here we go. Is he schizoing? What if all this is schizo? You can't do this to me. I'm taking you home. Babylonia's gonna save you. The dying commandant in his arms. Please, someone! Only you can save the commandant now. R.I.P. Delito. Pour one out. Pour one out for Delito. He's dead. Contact Star of Life now. Tell them to prep everything. Maximum priority. Bruh! It's all reading! But I don't have a home anymore. Ruins of Ezette 20 years later. 20 years later? You mean now? Present day? This isn't enough if I'm gonna make it as a golden sun. This is like barely scratching the surface. More! Nah, I read that in Gachi voice, man. Take it, boy! Oh, yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir! Ah! Safety parameters? Those don't mean anything to me anymore. Crank up the concentration, keep it going. I'm kinda lost. I can't stop now. It's still waiting for me. You need to get to the med ward. The final critical condition model has dropped, and the verdict is critical condition beyond recovery. Discontinue treatment. Oh, that Delito. Wait, I saw that. Nuva also dead. Nuva also dead. He took him down with him. Recommend discontinue treatment, never a direct order. This is not a recommendation but a notification. It means that every last medical treatment humanity will still possess is now powerless against the Commandant's condition. This is a dream. Not like this. I've been looking everywhere for a cure. Maybe we're just one step away. The Commandant survived, holding on for 20 more years, right up until this moment. The only thing that matters is the Commandant survives. The Commandant made it through the first 20 years, so he will fight tooth and nail to give the person another 20 years, maybe even a third. All he wants is for Delito to stay by his side. Yeah, Delito, stay by Kamui's side. Delito! The human Commandant does not rise as if nothing happened, like all those times before. The person does not offer that familiar smile, does not tell him not to worry, that everything will be alright. Instead, the Commandant lies still upon the hospital bed, too weak to lift so much as a hand, too weak to call Kamui closer. Delito? He will not accept this ending. Not like this, with death about to claim the Commandant. He's going to lose Delito forever. Hey, what happened to you this time? That mission to Ezette, the after effects from your mind beacon have been messing with you all this time. Is it your old injury acting up again? No worries, we'll just take some extra time to rest. Could be a mind beacon thing. You're gonna be okay, right? Please say something to me, anything at all. Please? Anything. And then we whisper, Kimochi, Yokatta. Kamui. Doctor, get over here. Kamui, it's no use. Don't waste more. Don't say that. How could this possibly be a waste? I can't lose you either. Something's off about this is that we all kind of know it's 20 years like Schizo. But the thing is, where's Grey Raven? Why is it still Kamui? They still want to keep this isolated to like Kamui's story. "20 years is a long time, man." They should voice this segment for more impact. I failed to protect all of you. I was too late to save you. That's not true. We're grateful to have walked this path with you. We all believe in you. You always keep your promises. I really can't go on anymore. I've got nothing left. No Ezette, no Strike Hawk, no Babylonia. No friends. I don't have you anymore. I don't have a home anymore. He has failed every promise he ever made. Don't cry. You're a big boy. Don't cry. Delito's mind beacon fades to nothing! No, Delito! R.I.P. Delito! Screenshot that! Screenshot that for the Discord! This is another deep nightmare. Oh, now you figure it out. It's a nightmare. It's like low stakes. We already know it's a dream. Like, I don't feel the impact because I know it's a dream. Like, we all knew it's a dream. No impact. Zero stakes. Kamui bursts from the ward, hunting for proof that this is all a nightmare. It is. We have plot armor. When alpha, beta? Soon. But it's close. It's a close beta. Oh, so this is reality after all. Delito really did die. Where am I even supposed to go? What can I even do now? Everyone's gone. Nothing I do even matters anymore. What am I fighting for? I got it, kid. Let's head back to Ezette. I'll always protect you all. Promise. How's it feel, Delito? This spot comfy enough for you? You should get some rest. You're wiped out. You can't keep going like this, huh? You still want to sit in on the upcoming strategy meeting? Of course you can. Oh, he's schizo. Let's get this meeting started. First on the agenda is a status report. 20 years ago, Delito and I followed mission orders to come to the ruins of Ezette. We were searching for a device that could establish stable communications with Foss, and were planning to retrieve solar essence. Yep, that's right. The very facility we're standing in right now. But at that time, our mission ended in failure. The real Golden Suns were destroyed by Marlis, and all the survivors were slaughtered. The communication device didn't make it either, so we had to evacuate with just the remaining solar essence we could salvage. After that, Babylonia could never contact Foss again. Even worse, the philo tree of Osea got exposed to the enemy, and Babylonia was always one step behind. The enemy just kept taking and destroying what little humanity had left, and then... I mean, we've all seen this song and dance before. We've all seen, like, these scenes that talk about a bad ending plot, and then you know it's like, yeah, you definitely... We definitely know that we're not gonna be stuck in this outcome. Like, there's no weight. There's no weight to these kind of what-if scenarios. And then... a simple sketch marks the spot. A Foss... An enforced vessel. Alright, later, Will. We finally found a lead on Foss and gathered all our remaining forces to go there. It's humanity's last ember of hope, one that might bring dawn again. But what we finally found wasn't paradise, it was hell. Oh? Wait. Can someone fill me in? What is Foss? I only know Foss College, but what exactly is Foss? There's so many Foss things in Babylonia, but I never really thought about what is it. Is it a separate self-governed thing? Does Babylonia own Foss? And now it says it's like a ship? Everyone aboard Foss was already dead, the vessel stranded in some nameless, deathly silent realm. On Foss, there wasn't a single survivor. Instead, we ran into a crazy number of hetero creatures. We fought with everything we had and lost so many people before finally making it back. But Delito's old wounds opened up during the escape, putting the Commandant in critical condition again. That's why we haven't been able to hold our strategy meeting on time. Oh, that's why 20 years later, Kamu is just taking care of us because we're hiding here. Thankfully, Delito is okay now. You really gotta be more careful next time, you know? You can't just keep charging ahead without thinking about yourself. This is the only hope left for humanity on the surface now. Just this one place. Only one remains. There's no one else left. This place is just like the meeting he holds by himself. Every observation pod holds only the dead. I'm the only one left now, so don't worry. I won't fall, I promise. I can't fall, not ever. Foss is just a college, but its section separated from Babylonia in a previous chapter. So how come a college is getting so much importance all of a sudden? Remember the very first Foss thing we ever had? The Spear of Foss in Luna's chapter. There's ties to the philo tree experiments. Do we have any NPC that is from Foss? Any notable NPC? Maybe if there is, I didn't see because I didn't see the story. When suddenly Foss became important. Oh my fucking god! Reading. Okay. Selena time. Alright. Next pack. Let me open this. Okay, let's see what we get. First card. Whoop. Power. Second card. Oh shit! Oh! Ooh, safe. Alpha. Next. Nanami! I got a good feeling about this. Zero signs of Selena. Fuck! Fuck, man! big Selena. Oh my god! Ah! It's all Selena. Is it even a surprise at this point? I said it, and then it's the big Selena. God damn it! How many packs do I have left? Okay, I think 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. Okay, next Gamba. Is it archive? Oh, damn. 1 month later? What? Is this 1 month later from the 20 years later? Or 1 month late? I guess so. I guess it's 1 month later from the 20 years later. I need to... We can't lose the sauce. Appearance damage at 45% doesn't affect combat ability. Could you please stop filling out the logbook? We waste hours trying to decode your scribbles. Your handwriting that really does match your personality, you know that? I hope there's a good payoff for this what if scenario, this nightmare, because if it amounts to nothing, it's like wasting time reading this. The task force is all but gone. A few survivors remain. Some died, some just left. Now Kamui stands alone. The last one's still holding on, and he has no strength left to keep any of this going. Next is personnel count. No changes among permanent base residents. As for the list of recently rescued personnel, total of 281 individuals. Oh damn, so many. Damn, he saved so many people. Delito died! One of them was the kid who brought him medicine at the gate that day. When Delito died, when he realized they were gone, he tore out the search for them, only to find nothing. Next, time for Solar Essence adaptation. Heading to the Golden Sun training ground. Maybe others will line up to do the same. Odile, Eurytus, Azel, Katrev, Leaf, Strikehawk, Delito. Wait. Refresh signal database. Check for new communications or distress signals. Better stick to the routine. Run another scan. Make it 3 total. I'm just gonna like quickly skim this. Alert, alert, new signal detected. Distress signal. Three runaway kids. They're surrounded by corrupted. Need to help them. Thank you for giving us a home in Ezette where we could feel safe. We're sorry we ran away. But our friend's still out there. We couldn't leave him behind, so we all went back together to the conservation area to find him. A long time ago, we pinky swore that we'd always be family. You never turn your back on family. None of us wanted to become piggies, so we went to look for him, as we promised. The one we're looking for is the youngest. If something goes wrong, we'll stand in front of him and protect him. Just reminds him... I guess the kids reminds him of himself. Can you imagine the kid has like Vin Diesel's head? Small kid, but it's Toretto. It's Dom. Kamu, you never turn your back on family. We all want to be your family. And all of them are wearing the wife beaters. All of them wearing the singlet. That's the uniform. In Ezette. Family. 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 Yeah, put Kamui's hair on Toretto. My family? Yeah, my family. Okay. Screenshot this. Someone get to it. Someone get to it. Put Dom's face. Put Dom's face on this, and then we can straight away call it Kamui's story in a nutshell, and just put this meme. Just put this, and that's it. Like, you want to know Kamui's story? Just this is TLDR. I won't let you hurt my family. Take a shot every time they say family. You're Kamui, right? They told me what you look like. I knew it was you. They tried to save me, but now they're trapped inside and can't get out. I'm the captain, so do what I say and go first. I'll stay and help Kamui. You're the ones who should stay put. It's all dark over there. You won't be able to see anything. Alright, I'll draw all the crafter to the other side and trap them there. We'll be safe. Now go! You got it, I promise you all. Pinky swear. I'll come back to Ezette with all of you, my family, and will become the sun for humanity! Pinky promise for 100 years. You hear me? We heard you. We'll all be together, waiting for you to come home. For family! Ending it here is good enough. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself. And the last enemy shatters into pieces, and so does he. And then it was all a dream. And then I woke up and it was all a dream. Can anyone truly remember being born? If you can remember being born, I think we need to call an exorcist. As a child, he told audience irritants that he remembered the moment. Darkness first, then light, sudden and blinding. And there they were. What? He can remember being born? What the fuck? Audio laughed and tapped his head. Another dream, she said. Oh yeah, it's just a dream. That's crazy. Gently, he explained that babies do not form memories at birth, theoretically. But it really happened that way. He saw it all and remembered it so clearly. When you die, there's nothing, no sight or memory, so why is he still seeing? He is dead, isn't he? His body shattered, only a whisper of awareness left. A beam of light gleams. The children have returned. Thank goodness they are safe, but Kamui can no longer wipe away their tears. He can only silently pray. Don't cry for him. Don't feel sorry for him. Don't grieve over him. The fire takes him. Finally, no more running. I'm so tired. My body feels so heavy. I can't stop now. I can finally go to the same place as you all. Sorry I'm late. You must have missed me. It burns, hurts so much. Is the fire burning my consciousness now? Pain is not so bad. Feels like I'm still alive. My body is falling. Some valley. It hurts. It's so cold. But it's okay. They're everyone. They're all here. Isn't that Katrev? It's alright. Coming back to us is the perfect ending. Look, we're all here. This is the most beautiful home. The best ending ever. We are kindred. We are family. Nothing else matters. Uh-oh. Sassy. Sassy. So come back. Fall down and die together with us. Break your wings with us. Stay in the darkness. Don't fly out anymore. You already have... Oh, bye-bye, Nuva. Bye-bye. I want to be with you all. Yes, that's right. Let yourself go. Choose our home. Become one with us. You're finally home, Kamui. I'm so tired. I want to go home. But home? Where is home? What is home? Is it Babylonia? Or is it the children he saved? Home is everything I have to protect. But your home is already gone. It's nothing but ruins now. If you want to go home, then stay here in the ruins with your family and us. Damn, we're getting grabbed by yaoi hands. Big hands. Do you remember the promises you made? What you wish for? What you long for? What is it that you want to protect? What is the meaning that you're searching for? What I want to protect? The meaning? Wings of the past, wings of the present, wings of the future. They buoy him. They call to him. Fly now, they whisper. Let us go together to see the son of your dreams. Kamui, stop slacking off. Get up. Didn't you say you wanted to be the bravest warrior of Ezette someday? Kamui, it's okay. If you're tired, lean on us. We're here. Uh-oh, family. Power up. Flashback power up. Kamui, where's that hotshot who's always first in line? Get back to your spot. Move. Kamui, thank goodness you're here. When you're around, we always know everything's gonna be okay. Kamui. Oh, Koya! Damn, Koya! See, with you in our squad, we're definitely the strongest out there. Listen to me, Kamui. No matter what happens, every member of Strike Hawk stands with you. Don't ever forget that. Kamui, is that you? That's good. Keep watch for me, alright? Gonna crash now. I know you've got this. Kamui, the hell is with that look? You look like a total ghost. That's not at all. That's not you at all. Quit moping and get over here. We're all waiting. Kamui. Kamui. What I want to protect is my home. The dreams we share. The future we believe in. The path humanity has walked, this land we cherish and love. Everyone who warms each other, everyone who loves each other. That's what I'm fighting for. That's my forever home. That's why I can't stay here. I have to release them from suffering. I have to bring them home. You should raise your proudest wings and soar towards the blazing sun. You have always been the sun that shines the brightest. They are calling out to him. All of them. Wake up, Kamui. Wake up now! Oh! Oh! Animation! Holy budget!
カムイ集中しなさい
Oh!
立てカムイ
カムイみんなはもう限界だ
どうせ俺たちも黒点になる俺たちのエネルギーを受け取れカムイカムイカムイカムイ
日を追えそして太陽となれ
Damn. Feels like I'm watching like some cartoon, like some anime. He powered up. Yeah, like some Kamen Rider shit. You're leaving us now, leaving the home we shared? Did you forget the family who was once by our side? You traitor! Coward, you're full of excuses. Kamu, you betrayed Ezette. Damn, what's wrong with Katrev? Face your execution, traitor! It's you, Azel! Oh shit! Bro! How can they end the note on that note? And it's a reading note right after! What is this? Like, it's all hyped and shit, and then... Yeah, here's another reading note. Ka. In his imagined scenario, Kamui isn't supposed to know the truth. Kamui? It's not a very good storytelling, I would say, so far. It feels like a 6 out of 10 for me so far. We're already 80% through and not very good. A lot of things can be shaved and shortened, and a lot of things can be completely skipped. Kamui, I'm Katrev. What? Katrev rise from the rubble with a marionette's jerk. His lips moving as if fighting against invisible hinges. Is the gate of a pilot inside a malfunctioning machine. That's right, I'm Katrev. This is Katrev's face. Kamui, why'd you hit me? No! I think Azel took his body. Don't you know who I am? What, you getting face blind too? No, I think Azel took his body. Cut it out, Azel. This joke isn't funny at all. The Commodore is only now beginning to regain consciousness, having been pulled into the same illusion through the mind connection. Cut it out? Haha. Katrev, or more accurately, Azel, who now inhabits Katrev's shell, staggers forward. His already twisted mouth begins to convulse, gradually contorting into something monstrous. Found yourself some new friends and now you're tired of your old family? You used to love this game, remember? When we brought Katrev home to Ezette, he couldn't tell the two of us apart, looking like a big fool. Where is Katra's consciousness? Where did you put it? This isn't your body. His consciousness isn't in that mess you're puppeting, so tell me what you do with him. When did you figure it out? When you tried to pass off the punishing virus as solar essence. Trick me into absorbing it. Oh! 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 The part where he saw all the dead bodies? That recording was fake! Where they said that we all of us like extracted the essence for you, and then he absorbed it, and he's like, why isn't it working? It's because it's punishing virus. He took the virus, hoping to suppress my mind and devour it. That's when I knew for sure. Even when I couldn't see anything, when it was just darkness, the malice in your action, it told me everything I needed to know. Since when do you get wary of me, Kamu? I didn't want to be wary of you. I just wanted the truth. I wanted justice for everyone. Back in Babylonia, during the test, they kept telling me my mind issues were leftovers from past experiments. Then Asimov noticed something weird. The damage was all over the place, with no logic pattern, but the basic functions were completely fine. So I started thinking, what if it's not damage? What if it's something just missing? And you know what I'm wary of? The shadows, the ones still hanging around Ezette, the ones that once hurt us. When we picked up that signal from Ezette, I thought maybe one of you was still out there. And if that's true, I have to find you, I have to help you. But you, what have you done? Yeah, what did Azel done? Because during the flashback story, we had no reason to think he would end up this way. We only know that he had to team up with Marlis for a small deal to save his family. Oh, bye Zarnio. See you. No, yeah, even when he was working with her, he's like, okay, fine, but you must not hurt my family. Like, he was still looking out for his family. He thought that he was doing it for the greater good. Let's see. You took Katrev's body, you used it, and then you used that letter mom and dad left behind like it was nothing. Wait, so this letter is fake too? If you need it, go ahead and absorb. No, maybe the letter is real, but the absorbing is fake. He planted a different one. Yeah, I think he planted it. Oh, wait. The letter is fake! Everything's just a dream, guys. They would never say something like that. Neither mom nor dad would ever push their will onto us. That was never them. Still so childish. Still so stupidly naive. You think you knew them so well? You think you understand anything about people? Just because you don't want to believe they'd do something doesn't mean they wouldn't. If they actually cared, why would they leave us behind? They were always this cold. They were not. I remember mom and dad, their bodies were cryo-preserved. They didn't even make it to the later stages of Project Barleycorn. Until the very end, they were still human, flesh and blood, not constructs. Oh, what? I don't know how to feel about this. Like, can I blame the writing? Can I even blame the writing? It's like the whole time it was so sad that we killed his parents, and now they're telling me it's all fake. I feel cheated. Yo, Asparagus, 5 years.
Prime. 5 years streak, clueless.
Let's go. Like I feel cheated, man. Cheating my feelings. And now it is like they're revealing now that Kamui knew the whole time, but he didn't let us know. The punishing virus won't turn humans into corrupted, so someone must have done something to their bodies. No. That can't be right. What? What? How do you even remember that? Your mind isn't even complete. Quit lying through your teeth, Kamui. Just because you lied to us, you figure I'd do the same thing? Alpha coming in 2 days in beta? Where? Where's the source? Even after I met Marlis in the comms room, I still wanted to believe you. I know Marlis has always had her eyes on the Golden Suns on Ezette. Plenty of reasons for her to pull strings. Okay, they're gonna drop everything now. They're gonna lore bomb. But I know you too, Azel, and I can't just ignore what's right in front of me. I can't betray the ones who already gave everything for this family. In that test of hers, I caught traces that led back to you. And as much as I wish it wasn't true, you're the only one it could be. You do know me, of course you do. We're family. We're family. Inseparable. Loving family. And that's why I knew that you follow every breadcrumb I left, every path I paved, right back home, right back to us. I knew you'd still absorb the essence even if you noticed a punishing virus mixed in. Because what if there was a chance they were still alive in there? I knew you'd still come running even if you didn't trust Marlis, even if you knew it might be a trap. Because that's the kind of idiot you are. Emotional, stubborn, you won't stop until you've run face first into a wall and come out the other side. So why'd you stop? Keep going to Ezette, to us. Carol's dad, Katrev, and even yours. You used everyone to provoke my mind just for this. I still don't know. We still don't know what's his motivation. Why he's doing all this. Why is he super bad now? Super bad guy. Waiting for the lore. Anchor. Yo, Jessie, red girl. You took them back? No, that's not possible. You shouldn't be able to. Okay. No way you could take those pieces back. You'll never break free from me. Never be whole again. That's how it should be. People of Ezette belong here. This is the only ending waiting for us all. Hard disagree. That's just what you want to believe. Kamui, I'm counting on you, Delito. He doesn't belong to you. He belongs to me. You don't get to touch his mind. Only I get to touch his mind. Gotcha. Fucking slave! Get your ass over here! Kamui, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you let other people replace my place? How dare you forget everyone from Ezette? Leaving us to shoulder all the suffering, abandoning us in the past. Or you find new happiness in your new home and leave us behind without a care? Betrayal. Execution. You want execution so bad? Let's settle this. And then he turns into a uniframe. Did you really think I wouldn't notice that wreck of a mind you're running? Stuff inside that thing you call a body? It's an utterly bizarre body radiating a fundamental wrongness, imbalanced and torn apart. It seems both whole and incomplete. Ew! Kamui recognizes the people to whom each part once belonged. Ew! He's a Frankenstein monster! And the charred bodies scattered everywhere in the twisted training ground after he broke free from Illusion's grip. What the fuck? It's you who killed everyone at Ezette. And then you trap them here, tore pieces off some of them, stitched them together, shoved them into yourself like some kind of monster? What the fuck, bro? Azel? What the fuck is... What the hell did you do? How could you do that to them, to any of them? Still asking dumb questions, Cowboy. Guess some things never change. You seriously asking why I did it? It's obvious. It's his core principle. We are one as family. I gave our family exactly what we always wanted. Fusion and unity. He is the real Toretto. You think you're Dom Toretto? I am Dom Toretto. Family. Family and evil family. You don't get to judge me, Kamui. You're just a failure, a coward. So why not end it sooner? Why not make it mean something? At least this way we're together forever. This ruined world stole everything from us. Every hope, every path. There's nowhere to go. So why the hell should I love it like some idiot like you? Should I not hate it? This is the answer. The only answer this cruel world left us. Okay, I guess he snapped at one point. Bro, how can it... How is it still a reading note? Fuck you, man! Look at how far we've gone! This story is ass. It's ass. Ass storytelling. Ass pacing. Oh my god, time for a flashback. Ezette room past. Okay, now we'll know like why he went crazy. Anyway. Selena time. What's Selena time? I mean booster pack time. Not Selena. No Selena. No, no, no. No Selena. Okay. Okay. See what's the first card. Yes! It's Plume. Next card. No! Already! No! We already lost. We already lost. We already lost. Like, so early. Died so early. Nanami. Oh, 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 shit! Alpha! Alpha! Oh, look at that! Holy! Oh, Vera and 21 again. So cute. Ah, Selena everywhere. It's like a Majima everywhere system. Selena everywhere system. Okay, next prediction. Black Flag remake? Oh, really? Should we watch it? I like Black Flag. Black Flag is my favorite non-Assassin's Creed kind of Assassin's Creed game. It's more like a pirate game. It's in 30 minutes? Which channel? Ubisoft? IGN. IGN. What in the retro song? Okay. 20 minutes. I think perfect timing. We should be done with the story. I don't think so. Probably done with the note, that's all. Who's there? Boo. Katrev. What are you guys doing here? Shouldn't you be at the dorm? Looking for you, man. Nobody else in the dorm wants to go out and do anything. And lots of people in recovery. More and more are turning into sunspots as their corona genes go haywire. Only the 3 of us made it past the seed stage. Guess we're the only ones with any energy left. Whoa, X-Chem time. Even we can't push any further. You got any ideas? So that's why you came looking for me? Look, if the research lab couldn't figure this out, what makes you think I can? You both already know the deal. Sunspots can't be cured. No magic fix. Your options are either forcibly separate the corona genes from the punishing virus, or just hang on and wait for the inevitable. And that one possible solution, that doctor made it crystal clear last time. A real golden sun. Exactly. We need new data to create new possibilities. That's the only thing that can shake up the dead end that is Project Barleycorn. No change, no breakthrough. Dead end. I feel so sad for Katrev. Like his body got taken by Azel. Desecrated. Nobody could figure out how we broke through, and now look, more people in the recovery ward than ever. Clueless 20 stream streak. Is this stream streak a new thing? I feel like it only appeared like a few months ago. Stream streak. So why aren't they like doing that more? Other members could probably pull it off too. Show them we're a solid investment. They gotta listen then, right? Yes, we try. Ask Leaf. It's not that simple. I've told you before. Don't trust the world government. Don't listen to the government. The birds are the government. To them, we're just guinea pigs. Tools to grab power and wealth. But even they're not that stupid. At a critical moment like this, they wouldn't mess with our military supplies. They wouldn't short us on research resources or combat supplies. They must have had other concerns, and the real reason is right here. Each file was stamped in the corner with the world government's official verification seal. That is our training data. What's this extra data at the end? Test of the corona gene and brain activity levels. It's also our real defect. What do you mean? Is the sun eternal, Kamui? No, it's not. Why are you asking me that? Our modifications are modeled after the sun, burning energy to unleash power. Simple logic. Oh, so they're gonna die. Like suns are gonna explode in the end. Dying sun. But the sun isn't a forever machine. It burns itself out. So here's the thing. What if the fuel keeping us going isn't just the essence or those daily supplements? You mean it's a flaw built right into the opportunity they gave us, a defect in our genes? Yeah, Kamui. The burning weakens us, drains us. Our bodies are running on overdraft. All that power we throw around is just a front. The real toll on our bodies is way worse than it looks. If you go by physical function alone, the person in this file is basically in his late years. Uh-oh. Shortened lifespan. Everyone in Project Barleycorn has already burned out completely. We're just the lucky ones who happen to fill the gap. The experiment had this huge risk and nobody told us. We gotta confront the world government. They owe us an explanation. Yo, Scoozy, I heard Azel is a fucked up guy.
Scoozy _ just subscribed for 31 months.
You just joined at a perfect time on seeing why he's a fucked up guy.
Kamui, Gak Billy ready.
New Kamui! For his main story chapter, we actually don't get to play a lot of New Kamui. It's so little that I haven't even formed an opinion about New Kamui's kit. That's how little I got to play him in this story. I just like press orbs and press ultimate, and then everything dies, and then back to reading. Right, we can still reach out to Leif. Oh yeah, somebody remind me if the Ubisoft stream is starting since I'm on full screen. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not blaming you, Azel. Just tell us sooner. No matter what, Kamu and I, we help you. What a pair of idiots. I'll explain everything. Once this is all over, I'll tell both you and Kamui everything. Okay. Am I making a Kamui guide? Probably not, because I don't even know how to play him. What the heck are you doing? Do you think new Kamui finally redeemable in terms of his character? Well, it certainly gave him a lot more depth. Can't deny that. Yeah, they gave him a whole life story. That's why this note has so much reading. It's a whole life story. How he, his whole struggles. But it's really long. It's very draggy. According to the military order issued by the world government... Oh, yeah. Wait. Another thing. Is the world government Babylonia? Or is it's something that becomes Babylonia later? I didn't read the whole part about world government. I just know that from the way they framed this, back in the day, world government is like bad. Like, they do a lot of unethical shit. Can't be my Babylonia. It existed before Babylonia, then they moved there. So they got like dismantled or something, and then Babylonia took over. Like they, the great retreat, where everyone escaped to space. At that point, it's already Babylonia, I believe. Most of the Sunspot members who are in recovery ward have undergone artificial removal of the corona genes and are no longer at risk. Oh. So you can remove the corona gene and survive. They can no longer use the solar essence, making it impossible to... Isn't it strange? You can remove the gene and it's not fatal. But then they said that when you have the gene, this corona gene literally rewrites your DNA. That's why it causes so much pain. But then now you can like surgically remove it and you're fine. But then you can't use the solar essence anymore. But then your DNA is already rewritten. I guess no need to think too much on it. DNA splicing? No, it's like literally rewriting your whole DNA. Rewritten. Then return to your training. Dismissed. Oh yeah, or maybe Leif was lying. Maybe they died. Not normal. Marlis, when you said I'd come to you again, was this what you meant? Huh? What are you talking about? Nothing. We'll talk when we get back. What the fuck? We're on our own now. A few days later. Azel, you really think we'll find answers down here? Yes. Is he setting them up? Yep. From the corner of his eye, Azel stole another glance at his terminal. After parting ways with Leaf that day, he contacted Marlis again. Her reply to Azel had been sparse, only 2 words, medical ward, followed by a string of cryptic numbers that resembled an unlock code. He knew this was a bad sign. Marlis was the type whose attitude shifted in direct proportion to the leverage she held. She was utterly confident that Azel could not slip from her grasp. Let's move. Bubbles transition to change the theme. Reading G. As one of the researchers recorded data from an observation pod, he suddenly widened his eyes in shock. A hand appeared from behind him. Oh, we took him out. Stealth takedown. Oh crap. So this is your so-called manual removal? No more danger? Is this it? Oh, that's it! These are the people! So, yeah, Leaf was lying! The people that he removed the solar gene, they're here, and they're dead. Unconscious. Oh, wait, no. They're inside the tubes, I guess. Damn it. Are they dead? They're probably dead. Uh-oh. Tell me why. So you found your way here after all. How could you do this after everything? You're still not gonna give us an explanation? You've already seen it. The truth's right in front of you. Go ahead, open it. Everything you want to know, it's all in there. Project Barleycorn contains a fatal flaw. The experimental protocols have resulted in genetic defects within all test subjects, manifesting as irreversible physiological deterioration. Yeah, that's the thing I just said. DNA. Based on historical records and analysis of current subject tissue samples, we have reached the following conclusion regarding the long-term viability of all individuals involved in the project. They are all cooked. All test subjects possess a maximum physiological lifespan of 35 years, with a critical transition phase occurring between the ages 17 and 19. Upon reaching adulthood, subjects enter a stage of latent deterioration. During this period... Oh shit, I'm 35. I'm gonna die. Bye guys. I'm not the solar. I'm not the chosen one. During this period, they will continue to exhibit peak physical performance until a sudden and complete failure of organs and tissue occurs. What if this is just part of getting old? After reaching adulthood, you start to exhibit drop in failure of organs. That's just getting old, man. The onset of organ and tissue failure triggers an immediate and accelerated aging process. Everyone turned into solid snake. Old snake. Is this why you kept it from us? Yeah, everyone is what's that thing called? What's the thing that Snake has in his DNA? Kojima gave it a name. Like, he ages like super fast. Damn, he has like so many acronyms. Fox die. Fox die. Too late. Nearly 2/3 of all trainees, including you three, are already showing signs of physiological decline. The members older than you can't fight off the sunspot's influence anymore, and even the ones who seem fine now, they'll deteriorate too. Once they hit a certain age, it's over. Ezette only has you three left as viable seeds, and even you are almost past your physiological prime. If we wait any longer, we lose everyone. We had no choice. We had to gamble everything on you, sacrifice whatever it takes to seize that one chance before your bodies give out. The world government knew. They knew Project Barleycorn could cause genetic defects, didn't they? Leaf looks like Chris Redfield. Maybe he's modeled after him. They knew this would give us a maximum lifespan of 35 years, and they just didn't tell anyone? The genetic defects in your bodies weren't entirely caused by Project Barleycorn. Even if intervention had begun at birth, it would have been beyond saving. The prototype for Project Barleycorn was already being tested within Ezette during the Golden Age. It was only after the punishing virus outbreak that it was adapted for combat. Genetic modification defects were already present in Ezette members a few generations before you. These issues persisted through heredity, affecting your parents and ultimately yourself. Oh no, it's inherited! He was cooked the moment he was born! So, how old is Kamu? Kamu is close to 35, I think. In this story. Because he says that you're already close, you're already almost past your physiological prime. And physiological prime is before 35. Oh no, prime. Oh, not lifespan, prime. Let's see. No. Where's that white text, white background? Physiological lifespan of 35 years. Upon reaching adulthood, enter a stage of latent deterioration. Adulthood, I guess. 20? Early? 20s? 20? So during this period of adulthood, they exhibit peak physical performance until a sudden and complete failure of organ. So he's already near the end of the prime. Maybe like mid-20s, probably maybe, or like, you know, like 20 to 25. Just a wild guess, like around there. And then 35, UGG. My parents never showed any of these symptoms. They were simply less obvious, hadn't manifested yet. The earlier modifications weren't affected by the punishing virus, so the defects hadn't reached such a severe state. That's why before we arrived at Ezette, the adult combat personnel volunteered. They chose to be the first test subjects for Project Barleycorn. So then what was the research team's final conclusion? Based on the current assessment, it is recommended that solar essence be extracted directly from Sunspot members. The supply is to be prioritized for trainees with the highest probability of successful conversion to facilitate their breakthrough. Following the extraction procedure, the subject's physiological functions will be unable to restore normal immunity, leading to rapid deterioration and death. It is therefore recommended that the bodies be immediately frozen in observation pods post-surgery to serve as test specimens for subsequent research. Damn. We tried what we could. I know you're angry. I understand. What do you understand? That we were born monsters? That because of genetic modification flaws, everyone in Ezette doesn't even get a normal life? Guys, this is how Sephiroth is born. This is how Sephiroth is created. Kamu is gonna like become Sephiroth. I'm born in a tube. I'm gonna end up in a tube. Fuck humans. I'm the chosen son, the golden son. I'm close to finding a solution. Trust me, I will. Oh. Excruciating pain struck him without warning. He collapsed to the floor. Leif, wait, this only happens when a corona gene deteriorates? So Leif himself is also a corona? Oh, damn. That's why he says he understands. Leif didn't want to put you kids in harm's way. To explore new possibilities and deal with the world government's pressure, he gathered a group of soldiers who started receiving corona gene injections and underwent experimental training. But these old-timers are way past the optimal age for modification. I told them back then this was asking for trouble. It's pure nonsense. I believe you deserve to know the truth. That's all I can tell you for now. If you got more questions, wait until Leif wakes up. Leif never forced any of them into this. He just told them the truth. Oh, so all the soldier, like the guy that died, Lauren, they all already know that their time is limited. That's why they are so ready to sacrifice themselves. He's given everything. But that's just a band-aid. It won't fix the real problem. What do you want to do? We're running out of time. We need the fastest, most effective solution. If the regular trainees don't have enough solar essence in them, then we pull what's in the three of us, the seed candidates. We pick whoever has the best shot at a breakthrough among us. Then we extract all the essence from the other two and put it into that person. At least for now, I think it's our best bet. The three boys represented their greatest hope, the people they would protect at all costs. Ultimately, the decision belonged to them alone. 2 minutes for AC livestream? Okay. They need to read faster. Gotta read faster. What if even that doesn't work? Then we cross the bridge. Then we get there. Figure it out together. As long as we don't give up, the spark of hope doesn't die. Nonsense. Complete nonsense. When are you gonna face reality, Kamui? Count them yourself. How many different approaches have we tried? When has even one of them actually worked? You can go back even further than that. When we were kids, we worried about not growing fast enough, strong enough. Mom and dad told us not to worry, that they always be there to guide us. That was our solution back then. But as we grew up, the devil called punishing virus showed up. But they died anyway, killed by punishing virus. They weren't the hope we were counting on. Who did we pin our hopes on next? The world government? The other people from Ezette, Leif, or even ourselves? Every single one of us, every single time, has pressed on without giving up. We kept searching and searching. And what do we have now? Tell me, what have we actually gained? Every time we give it our all, Kamui. Every single time! Instead of getting something, we're always losing. I'm sick of facing the same ending over and over again. I know, Azel, I get it, but we can't stop Azel's counting on us. If even we give up, what happens to them? You wouldn't turn your back on our family. Put the dumb face on him again. Put the dumb face. You wouldn't turn your back on family, huh? Yeah, okay, let's see AC. You don't you don't turn your back on away from family.
Kenway.
Oh.
I thought you'd be done chasing fairy stories. Not yet.
Oh!
And go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored to be rollicking randy dandy home.
How many years has it been? It feels like just 5 years ago. Wow! Kenway facelift!
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. If a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade. But if
Someone already leaked the game price? I mean, what can you expect from a AAA and Ubisoft? Gonna be like $89 in my currency or something.
We take as we please and become who we like.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't work if you love it.
$60 for standard and around $180 for collection? 3 times the price?
Hey everyone. I have to say it is so good to be here. I played Edward Kenway more than a decade ago, and you know, he's one of those characters that never really leaves you.
What?
Over the past months, we know that you've been waiting, and we know that you've heard things. And today, it is finally time to share with you what we've been working on.
Or you could sail
Assassin's
the high
Creed
seas
Black Flag Resynced
to get the game
is a
of
faithful
about high
remake of one of
seas.
the most beloved Assassin's Creed games. It's totally rebuilt from the ground up with the latest version of the Anvil engine and enriched with lots of new additions. Resynchronization with Edward's journey and memories. The same story, the same man, but elevated to a new level of immersion and realism to bring you one of the most thrilling.
Also, isn't Ubisoft as a company really cooked in recent months? After L after L after L. So what's Ubisoft right now? What are they right now?
Today, guys,
are they still the Ubisoft, or are they sold already to China or something?
Everything that's been rebuilt, reimagined, and some behind-the-scenes stories. But enough of my talking, yeah? Let's just jump right in. Hello, pirates. Matt Ryan here, the voice of Edward Kenway. And this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. 13 years after the original, this remake brings the classic game back to life.
You know, I played Black Flag when it launched back in the day. And the game looks so good in my memory that when I watch this, I don't think I can't see the step up in graphics because the memory of Black Flag I have is also really good. Like the graphics was already really good that time for the standards. I can't see the facelift.
And a search for a better life.
I've seen your face before. Yous mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your bloody gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
After crossing paths with the Assassins and Templars, Edward is drawn into their centuries-old
and then you fight the ghosts, all the optional ghost battleship fights. Peak, man.
Along the way,
Man of
he
War.
joins forces with infamous pirates such as Anne Bonny, Charles Vane,
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
Yeah.
With them, he helps establish a short-lived, lawless republic following the pirate code and defying empires built on cruelty and greed. Together, in their search for freedom, power, and riches, they'll fight across a treacherous tropical
They should
paradise,
definitely remake
from
Ezio
dangerous
Trilogy.
waters to dense jungles.
Ezio Trilogy is the best Assassin's Creed in the whole franchise. No contest. Undisputable.
Of Havana, the thriving and wealthy jewel of the Caribbean ruled by Templars, to Kingston's bustling trade hub, and Nassau, the beating heart of the pirate republic. Each city offers a distinct atmosphere shaped by opportunities and conflicts.
FGO ruined Blackbeard
the
image.
Caribbean world reaches a new level of immersion and realism, powered by high-resolution textures,
and then Drake.
enhanced lighting,
Booba, Drake.
strikingly detailed environments, and a new dynamic weather system. Even underwater exploration is more expansive, more beautiful, and more perilous than ever before. With seamless access to cities and locations, the world feels truly alive. Creating the perfect backdrop for a life on the edge, where freedom is earned and danger is never far away. Time to draw swords, lads. The combat system has been entirely reworked into an action-oriented experience. While wielding dual swords,
I don't really care about combat. I only care about firing cannons, broadside cannons, and ramming them and shooting the chain, the ball. What was it? The iron ball chain thing to stun them.
Use walls, ledges, and breakables to your advantage.
The bola, yeah, the bola.
Keep track of your opponents and use all your tools to level the playing field.
Forward is bola and ramming, and then from the side is cannons, broadside.
But
So
fight
satisfying.
recklessly, and you will be punished. Whether you're on the hunt or on the run, mastering your environment is key. As you navigate through cities and jungles, you'll experience smooth and improved iconic parkour moves. From free jumps to back ejects
Wow.
and side ejects. These options offer a range of reactive movements, giving you tighter control, resulting in greater speed and deadlier assassinations.
Double assassinate. Oh wait, yeah, that's normal.
Being a pirate assassin often calls for a subtle approach. With Resynced and its enriched stealth system, you can now crouch freely as part of your toolkit to approach targets. Tailing and eavesdropping missions have also been revamped. In the original game, getting discovered meant instant desynchronization.
You know,
Yes.
they're only talking about these parts because it's still an Assassin's Creed game, but we all know that we're gonna play this for the ship. We're just gonna occasionally dock and do a bit of this, and then it's back to grinding the ship again. Back to robbing people and upgrading the ship. Leveling up the parts. The super RAM.
Interactions offer multiple ways to succeed and progress in your missions. Of course.
Yeah, oh
this
yeah,
wouldn't
let's
be
go.
A real pirate adventure
Let's go.
without a ship.
Let's go.
Jackdaw. You named your brig after a boxy bird.
The Jackdaw. What a beauty. Set sail and
So
freely
fast,
roam
man.
the
Holy shit.
Caribbean.
Look at the speed
Now
it's going.
equipped
It's like
with
a
even
like
more
a speedboat.
firepower, the Jackdaw can conquer the high seas like never before.
Yeah! Ram it! Ram it!
With new alternate fire upgrades for every weapon, you now have more power and
Broadside!
flexibility
Broadside!
to overcome opponents' ships in any situation. You will engage in epic battles, boarding parties, and fort raids. All of these are back and as challenging, dangerous, and exciting as ever. To reinforce your crew, 3 brand new officers make their entrance. Lucy Baldwin, the Padre, and
The
Deadman
Padre?
Smith.
Oh my
Each
god, look at
officer
me now. I'm
has
the
a
captain
unique
now.
narrative quest line that reveals their backstory. Gain their trust to recruit them to your crew and benefit from their special gameplay abilities. Deadman Smith, for example, unlocks a double shot from broadside weapons.
Wow! I can't wait to grind, man. Grind the ship level. I love
Explore
upgrading the ship.
Caribbean alongside your crewmates and trusty pet. That's
Remember,
right.
in
You
the
can
in
now
the
find
in the original game,
among
you could upgrade your ship to be so strong that when you come across a tiny ship, you just ram them and they die. just like run over, actual roadkill.
or just soak up the sun, regaled by shanties new and old.
For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Hey!
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced offers a deeper, more immersive adventure that remains faithful to what players love, while enriching the experience with enhanced gameplay features and fresh quests and storylines, including ones for the officers you met earlier and, just between you and me, new narrative arcs involving our old friends.
New romance, new
Blackbeard
sex
and
mode.
Steed.
No, wait
Defy
a minute. This
empires
is Ubisoft. They
and
wouldn't do that.
relive the era's explosive events amidst the ancient war between assassins and Templars in the ultimate pirate fantasy. Gold, infamy, and adventure await. It's
Sex with
time
Blackbeard
to raise
option.
The Black Flag. Again.
Where are the hot bitches? Where are the waifus?
With Black Flag Resynced, we set out to reconnect with the heart of Black Flag. From the start, the intention was clear: deliver a faithful and enriched experience grounded in what players loved.
Okay.
We've rebuilt the entire adventure.
I'll be the
using
judge
our
of that.
latest Anvil engine.
I'll be the
Expect
judge of
fully
that.
overhauled visuals, new additions that deepen its world, and enhanced gameplay both on land and at sea.
No more Mexican filter is all I'm seeing.
Flows more naturally from one action to the next, whether you're doing parkour across rooftops in Havana or fighting on the docks. Parkour builds on the latest design improvements from recent Assassin's Creed games, while still keeping Edward's classic moves. Combat now offers a more dynamic swashbuckling experience, driven by precise parries and takedowns. Stealth gets its share of improvements too, and the ability to crouch anywhere. They open up more tactical routes and subtle approaches, letting you shape the adventure the way you want. Naval gameplay also follows the same philosophy and offers more tactical.
It's been a while since I played Assassin's Creed.
Your crew with powerful abilities.
All the takedowns are fatal, right? It's not. There's no non-lethal takedown. Every takedown is lethal. Like the game is just fully lethal.
While
Was
preserving
it?
the pace and freedom players remember. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced matters deeply to us and to you. That's why we took the time to rebuild it with the care it deserves. This remains a solo, adventure, and character-driven experience. It is not an RPG. The focus stays on how you play
Yes, fuck
and
the
how you
RPG.
explore the world.
I never
And as
played
we
any of the
developed
RPG.
game, we organized
None of
dedicated
the
workshops with our
RPG
community.
Assassin's Creed.
These early player feedbacks played an important role in refining many
The
of
ancient
these
Egypt
elements.
one or something.
Here's a look
Greek.
at their most recent visit.
Hello everyone, we are here at the Ubisoft Singapore studio where we invited some of our biggest Assassin's Creed fans to discover the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They've had the opportunity to meet the devs, try the game, and share their valuable feedback with us. Here's what they had to say.
Why is it all white people?
I still can't believe that I can
Where's
help
my
the dev team
representation?
to make the game better and improve it when it finally arrives.
I'm part of that process, and Black Flag is my favorite game, so to be a part of that process is just awesome.
It felt nice to be appreciated
What?
in that
This is
way,
Singapore?
to give direct input about the game.
The feedback with the dev team, they were very open as a dev team to take the criticism, what needs to be fixed, what's great. They even asked us more questions about it. So I love the curiosity that they show us.
Oh, there you go.
And
Singapore
it shows
guy.
that they truly
Singapore
care
guy
about
identified.
what they do.
I'm just really excited to be back, like with the addition of new audio lines, the new dialogue, and the new music.
I'm super excited to actually help improve the staff experience for the game.
I care about this game, this remake. When I heard rumors about
No green purple
I
hair
just wanted
employee.
to be involved in
That's Singapore for you. We don't do that here. We don't do woke shit here.
Some
Even
of
if
this
they
work
were,
came
they're all
directly
like
from spending
closet
time with some of our
closet
core
woke
players
people.
early on. We had them play early builds and sat down with them to gather their honest feedback on the game, tapping into the many things players expect of a Black Flag remake, from gameplay features to visual fidelity. This helped us refine some of our choices along the way. What was interesting was not only to gather that feedback, but to understand why players reacted this way. They were incredibly passionate about Edward, how he moves, how he reads on screen, even the details on his face.
No woke shit and
That led to
openly
deeper
racist.
conversations.
That's the C
Together,
way.
we explored
No
different
woke and
approaches,
openly
tested
racist.
ideas, challenged assumptions,
C
and refined
default
choices
starter
until
pack.
the intent felt right again. The team's passion and commitment have driven every step of this journey, and we can't wait for you to see more of what we've been crafting.
Oh, it really is so good to be back in this world. Now, I believe the Black Flag is one of those pirate adventures that never really left the players' minds. And it's also really special to be here.
No racism?
With some of the
No, no,
who
no.
helped shape the game back
You misheard me.
and who are bringing it back now.
No woke
Jean,
and openly
you were the creative
racist.
director on
That's
the
C.
original Black Flag.
The moment I was born,
You're the creative
as a
director on
Singaporean,
Resynced,
I hated
leading the vision
Indonesians,
to make
Filipinos,
today. Now,
Vietnamese,
before we dive
Thai,
into
and
what we're creating
Singaporeans.
now,
God damn, it's
I'd
like
love to go back
starter pack
for a moment.
racism, even against your own people. It's like, goddamn, playing with all these Singaporeans, trying to be smart.
2012?
2012.
2012. How was the world imagined in the first place? I mean, what were the pillars that were there from day one?
Well, from the very beginning, one of the key central core pillars was
Damn, I'm
fluidity,
Asian. The
We
meme.
really wanted a seamless experience, connecting movement, combat, and navigation, all very naturally. And it was the same seamlessness that we were looking for between naval experience and the ground experience, because the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies, being a pirate on one side
What
and being an
about
assassin on the
Brunei,
other.
Thailand, Myanmar, Laos?
And the sea wasn't just
Brunei,
an add-on,
Myanmar, and
to the
Laos,
ground
you don't really
experience.
encounter them a
Naval
lot in the
gameplay was
internet
really a
space,
core
but
pillar
Thailand, yeah.
from day one. We also wanted a world that feels alive, right? Something
You know-
that would react to the players, always in motion.
You know what
And
was
it
the trigger?
very compelling to me
The trigger
to
word
see other people like Paul and his
when
team
dealing with
actually face the
Vietnamese?
same challenges.
You know what's the trigger word for me? Is when they type this shit.
And I think what
Whenever
helped,
Vietnamese
them,
type
craft
this,
the game was that a lot
I'm
of
like,
people
this fucking
involved
Viet man.
in racings today were already
Straight away
part of
triggered.
the game,
Need to
the
kill him.
original, back then.
Paul, so you were already a part of the team back then, right? So, you know, when you come back to a project all these years
No,
later,
no nose.
what
Don't have nose.
stayed
It's multiple.
non-negotiable
Smile.
from the original vision, apart from the fact that, you know, I'm Kenway.
So, Matt, the one thing that was non-negotiable is the original story of Edward.
Yeah,
Kenway.
Vietnamese signature.
We have never approached Resynced as a reinvention. Our goal is to carry John's vision forward. And today, we have much more room to do so since the game is engineered and
Singapore
rebuilt
accent.
on Ubisoft's latest Anvil. It allows us to push dynamism,
Singapore accent.
gameplay, immersion further, while keeping the original
Gameplay,
vision and story
immersion
intact.
further.
Yeah, Jean, and you mentioned before how collaborative the original game was, and can you talk about that, especially with Singapore?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a absolutely team effort back in the time, and I remember actually in 2012
Isn't it funny?
when we first
Isn't it
came
funny?
in Singapore, making,
What Sword and Bones is also made in Singapore.
this week
The quadruple A game, and now you have Black Flag also in Singapore. Two pirate games in Singapore.
And Montreal worked very
This will be the
closely with
5A
Singapore.
games.
Singapore built key parts of Black Flag. The naval gameplay was built on top of the Assassin's Creed 3 naval tech that was developed, you know, in some specific missions. But you were also behind a lot of places, locations, and gameplays, you know, like caves, underwater gameplay, forts, ships, and some major missions like the E3 demo that you worked on.
Right. Right. So there seems to be like a real sense of continuity here, you know, not just in the game, but in the people making it. You know, one thing that that really shaped Black Flag for me was how dynamic the scenes felt coming back to it for Resynced and shooting the mocap scenes in Toronto. The scenes just felt so dynamic, like the
mocap in
original game.
Toronto.
What was the intention
Canadian mocapping
back then, you know, when it came to all the cinematics?
So from the start, and it was a lot of discussion with Kama, the animation director back then, we really wanted the scenes to feel alive. You know, we wanted characters moving, interrupting each other, exchanging objects, you know, and reacting physically. And that sense of movement was really part of the game's identity, I feel.
Right, and when you rebuild a game like this, that I guess that becomes a huge challenge, right, Paul? And how did you keep the spirit whilst trying to push it
Where's all the hot,
with all of
where's
today's
all the hot
amazing
girls?
technology?
Well, there are many ways, but
I remember Ezio trilogy had hot girls. Like Ezio is a player.
We built the game with the original pillars in mind, John's pillars and the original core team's pillars. But the most important thing was the story. Every single small moment in the game had to be rebuilt and crafted, and it took a lot of handcrafting, especially the facial animations. But that's important because that's the soul of the game.
Okay, they're showing us all this thing, right? Like, it's a presentation from their own company, so obviously they have to make it look good. But I don't care whatever they're saying. I'll be the judge, and I'll just wait for the game and judge it myself. But Singapore, I don't have a good impression of anything that Singapore makes or touches. So now you know that they have a hand in like recreating everything. I'm gonna go in with a bucket of salt. Like I'm gonna be very wary when I try it. With no hopes, zero expectations.
New content that Paul and the team wrote was starting. And this is something really important. That continuity is very much essential.
You know, Jean, whenever we wanted to change or add something, we
Because
always question ourselves. Does
when
this
it
belong
comes
here?
to
Would Edward do
anything
this?
Singapore,
Would John get upset? And if the
they
answer
always have
wasn't
some
clear,
kind of
we
some
simply
level of
wouldn't do it.
out of
However,
touchness
as
with
we
the
all know,
with
no remake is complete without additional
with the
content.
things they make.
We've added
Like
brand new chapters,
it's in the culture. It's in the Singaporean culture.
Edward's wife, Carol,
When it comes to art,
by Darby himself,
like
who was
anime
playing it.
or talking to
There's something.
the citizens,
I don't know. There's something deeper.
they really have some out of touchness. It's like the how do you do fellow kids, but it's the government doing that. It's like how do you do fellow kids? This is what the people want. I'm like the people are like what the fuck, very out of touch.
Structure doesn't lead you anywhere, right? And Edward's arc reflects that. He thinks everything will be granted, you know, that's the good life, plundering, etc. But then in the end, you realize that you lost all your friends, right? And so this is very important because he grows into someone that understands his own responsibilities, and that makes him, like you said, very human.
And that's
Ada
exactly
Whale?
what I
No, I don't know what's
really
Ada Whale.
leaned into
Ada Whale?
coming back to the character after, you know, more than a decade. You know, it's the same Edward, but there seem to be like, for me personally, you know, from the scenes that
SG
were
developed
written,
Skull and
kind of,
Bone, yeah.
as I said, more dynamism, but also
SG
there's a
developed
certain
Skull
kind
and
of
Bone,
weight
and then they were
to Edward's journey, you know.
they were
I guess
coping so
that
hard.
with Black Flag.
Like they were telling themselves that it's such a proud like achievement, proud product of SG.
So Matt, with Resynced, we made a clear choice. It is a pure story-driven adventure, and we are fully focused on Edward's adventures in the Caribbean. As a result of this focus, we have elected to not have the multiplayer and not have the DLC. However, Resynced
Multi-million-dollar flop
with new
Skull
story,
and
new
Bones.
content, and new systems. But we're staying true to its action-adventure roots. Resynced is a 2026 take on the original legend. And for those of us who are curious, the original will still be available.
And Jean, so
okay, at least
the modern day, right? That
if we go
played
by
a
what
really
he says
specific
that
role in
they
Black
are
Flag
simply
when it was
recreating
released.
everything,
So can you explain
then it shouldn't be a
how it fit
problem.
the
If you're just
franchise back then?
recreating everything faithfully, it shouldn't be a problem. So if we take his words for it.
It was a transition moment, especially with
Azel
Desmond's
Wale.
story and what it meant at the time. But now with
the
Resynced,
African
I think
quartermaster.
there were some changes were needed.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Today, the modern day has evolved. For Black Flag Resynced, we have approached it in a way that focuses on Edward's journey while still connecting his memories to the Animus. The modern day riffs in Black Flag Resynced will feature new moments that focus on Edward's internal struggles.
There's also something about Black Flag that I feel that, I don't know, people still crave what the game brought, you know?
You know what? I think it's because it's
The studio
again
that made the
full
new
of light.
X-Men 90s.
Yes,
Oh, I don't know.
there is
I don't even know what's
danger and
X-Men
violence,
90s.
But everything takes
It's
place
just that-
under the bright Caribbean
It's just
sky,
that growing up here,
country,
whenever they
sea,
do like
movement,
anime
it's very generous in a sense. And
or
that sense of
cartoon,
escapism has
and then
always
you
been a
watch it,
part
you're
of the
like,
game, and I think
this
it's
isn't
very
gonna
relevant
make it out in
in
make it in global. It's not gonna
And the
break
other
any,
thing that people,
not gonna
I
break any
feel,
grounds.
never forget, and certainly I never had, is the music.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. It's the music, especially the sea shanties. The sea shanties in particular have always been part of Black Flag's identity. For Resynced, we have kept the shanties that everybody loves, but we have also added new shanties. They are
Added
connected
new
to the story.
shanties, Singlish shanty. Suddenly you hear
Today,
purple
we'd like
light.
to reveal a collaboration with an artist that's deeply connected to the Assassin's Creed franchise. And this artist has a special place in my heart because of his work on Assassin's Creed Revelations. Woodkid.
Woodkid. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah,
That's cool.
That's great.
Singapore
hey
did.
everyone, Woodkid here. I'm in my
Wait. Singapore had Phua Chu Kang, which was hilarious. But the thing is, Phua Chu Kang runs on the cringe aspect of our everyday lives. And then they keep doing it, and they keep doing it and doing it and doing it on other media. And then it just stopped being funny already. Like what's his name? What's the film actor name in Singapore? The guy that made I'm Not Stupid. What's his name? Shit, I can't remember his name. It was only like one guy in the whole industry.
These themes a lot in my music. So
Jack Neo.
I won't say done for
like
for
Jack Neo.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
All his stuff is always using the same thing, like haha, Singlish, haha.
Means a lot to me.
It gets
We've
old
been working on a
very
newly
quickly.
reimagined track specifically for Black Flag Racing, and we can't wait for you guys to hear it.
Yeah,
Because
right.
that's
and,
all they
you know,
do. They
music
like
is
they just
one
keep
of
going
those
for the
things
Singaporean
that people remember long after they
identity
stop playing.
and just
I
keep doing
mean,
it. Overused.
I did. The sea shanties, I still play in my car now from time to time, you know. And this game means a lot to you, and we know that.
Yeah, absolutely. This game
That's cap.
means a
You
lot
have the
to
sea
me, and I'm not
shanty in
saying
your
that just
car.
because you guys are here.
Sea shanty in your
Just
car
working on a game
in
takes
the
me back to
2026.
2012, and we all want the game to be the best it can be, and we really hope that you guys will enjoy playing it.
Yeah, so you entered the Animus for real.
That's
Back
right.
in 2012, yeah.
I mean, what a great thing, right? To come back to something, you know, more than a decade after, you know, and get to revisit and rebuild and reimagine this wonderful world. It's just been such a pleasure for me, and I thank you guys for bringing me back. Before we wrap this up, I've got a little surprise for you. All right, this is something pretty awesome. I saw it today for the first time, and I love it. So here we have an Assassin's Creed Black Flag Recent
$180?
Collector's Edition. It's so
$180?
awesome. And inside is a really stunningly well-crafted figurine of Edward Kenway sitting there, slouched like me, really. And he looks really cool, and it's crafted really well. And inside there's a notebook with all of Kenway's diary entries and journeys about all of his adventures, and there's also a brooch and a cloth map, and then
Show
some
me.
goodies in there for everyone. So this one is really cool. It's the first time I've seen it today, and if you guys like it, then you're gonna have to get your own because this one's mine.
You deserve it.
Thank you. No,
You're welcome to take it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. We can't wait for you to live or
didn't even show the
relive
content of the
this
box.
thrilling pirate adventure with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. That will launch on July 9th, 2026. I just want to say
July
thank
9th.
you for all being with us today, and we cannot wait for you to experience it yourselves. Cheers.
Re-release, remake. Is this the remake or remaster? Remake. From the ground up. That's it? Yeah, that's it. 30 minutes. Anyway, it's number one, it's Ubisoft. Number two, it's AAA. So I don't really take their words for it. Whatever they say, how they gas the game up in the promotion, it's like whatever. We'll play and we'll find out whether it's actually good or not. Same case with like every AAA. You wouldn't turn your back on family either, would you? Yeah, because AAA is always all about promises, and they always end up being empty. Always, all the time. So whatever they say that, well, we recreate this, we also added this. Sometimes you don't know when they say the word they added some things. That added something is the one that makes it bad. So I hope it's nothing bad. Isn't that how our family survive? We need to get the script of Kamui's story and do a Control F and type family and see how many results we get. Leave awake. I've heard people like Pramata. Pramata is a global success, I believe. I finished it on stream. Very good. Very, very good. Original IP. Azel returned up to the members' dormitory, connecting a call with Marlis. I knew you'd come anyway. Kamu explained his plan to leave. Azel confided his wish to Marlis. I think, I'm gonna make a guess, Azel's wish is to be with his family again. And then he turned into that. Liv told Kamui that he needed to accept reality. Marlis offered Azel her congratulations for finally facing reality. Are you absolutely sure about this? I told you long ago that idealistic naivety comes with a price. Sooner or later, you wouldn't be able to bear the wounds it inflicts. Congratulations, Azel. You won't have to suffer from it anymore. Kamui accepted reality. Azel despised reality. One took the red pill. One took the blue pill. I'll never let reality defeat me. I'll change it instead. I'll turn it into the fertile ground where our home can thrive, where everyone can be happy. Reality? That thing only brings despair and suffering. It should have disappeared long ago. Since reality, cruel as it is, chose to abandon us through these endless cycles of the same outcome, why should we foolishly hope for its charity? What if your vision failed to come true in the end? That will never happen. My wish is simple. As long as people from Ezette survive, as long as there are still human survivors out there who can keep on living, if we can do that, our home will continue to exist. I believe humanity will live on until we rebuild our home again. Life is too fragile, too easily shattered by this ugly, disgusting world. I found a more enduring connection medium. Through it, our family will never be separated again. He's gonna Frankenstein himself. Why would you do something like that? Because I love this world. Because I hate this world. Because I always loved Ezette, my home. It was everyone at Ezette who taught me what love is. Even though some of them are gone and others still endure cruel suffering, we've lost so much, but everything we've done is always about one thing, love. I'll never forget their deaths, their sacrifice, and the pain these things brought. They taught me how to love, so I want to share this one with the entire world. I think this is a callback. I vaguely remember they taught me how to love, so I want to share this warmth with the entire world. I think it's a callback to Kamu saying that just get somebody to replace like my consciousness, somebody that can love and love the world or something like that. I remember Kamu said something like that. Yeah, show me how to love this world. Yeah, it's a callback. From the moment I was born, Ezette was my entire world. Mom and Dad, Kamui, Katrev, and everyone else like Ezette. But what did this world do to us? It took away our precious family, brought endless suffering, and trapped us in the clutches of something called fate. Every time we thought we could save our home, this cruel world reduced it to ruins once again. If the world is nothing but an unreasonable tyrant, then let it burn to ashes. The world will no longer define what home means. I'll make our family inseparable in my own way. Oh my god, he's going crazy. Look at his face. So what is your choice? Bring hope to Ezette. Bring death to Ezette. Hope might cost me my life, but I'll never give up, and everyone else will keep fighting for it too. Since we're destined to lose everything anyway, why not embrace that loss completely? Death will forge a bond more eternal than anything else. If we can't ignite the spark, then let's rest peacefully in darkness instead. No need for futile struggles anymore. The night will become our eternal cradle. I will bring them home. Bruh. Bruh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reading notes. Stop! Was there a Gamba? There is. Okay. Next set of cards. Next set of cards. Alright. I have a good feeling about this one. I have a good feeling about this one. Alright. Oh, delete those two. Cram. Okay. Two more. Two more. Nanami! Shiny Nanami! Last one. Fuck. God damn it, it's Big Selena again. Big Selena, it's all Selena. All Selena. It's all Selena. How many Selenas already? Next gum, I refuse to lose. Last pack already. Last pack, guys. Last pack. Surely, last pack. Last pack. All in. All in. Do it. All in. Still the pass. So Azel, he still won't come. Is everything okay with Azel? Feels off, worried. Come away, charge. Look at yourself. Ready, Azel? Just so we're clear, once the punishing virus enters your system, there's no going back. Uh-oh. You're sure it's stable? Indestructible? Of course, why else would I take it into myself? Besides, look at what humanity has become. Have you seen anything capable of standing against it? Submit to the punishing virus. Through it, you gain eternity. I don't submit to anything. This is a tool, nothing more. A means to keep Ezette whole. Don't confuse me with your kind. And you call yourself virtuous? You're about to end your own family. Death and the punishing virus delivered by your own hand. Choose your words carefully. This is a release from suffering. A fusion of family. Ew, what the fuck? So twisted. Even if they struggle on, this cruel world will eventually tear them away from me. Now there's a better place to be, so why not? This is the ultimate ideal life we've always sought. After this, our family will become truly inseparable. No need to waste time. I've seen enough. I know it has the power I need. But you gave me your word. No more claims on Ezette. You handle the world government and ensure we're recorded as annihilated, erased from human history. I expect no complications. Am I understood? I need to hear the truth. And if I told you yes, would you believe me? Your hesitation only existed because you had something left to lose. That's why you feared losing them. But now there's nothing left to hold on to, is there? Attachment is just another word for concern. The punishing virus, that was always the endgame for you, wasn't it? All that talk of power and position, nothing but a mask you've been hiding. Exactly right. That's why I always said we're the same, you and I. I despise this world as much as you do. This ugly human world. The punishing virus, though, it's beautiful, powerful. This world is long overdue for a new master. Care to join me? Bring your family. Together, we'll build something new. An empire that's ours. I don't care about your new world. Stay away from us. Our world is Ezette. That's all we need. Uh-oh. Normal punishing virus. All Ezette members. All members. Bro, he caused an outbreak and it's gonna kill everyone in Ezette. From this moment on, the order of a family will be established in Ezette. No one leaves, no one betrays. There must be something wrong with the punishing virus readings from the defense system. Okay, honestly, of the three characters, Kamui, Azel, and Katrev, I think I like Katrev the most. Like, he's likable. And then Azel is like tsundere and Kamui is like a dumbass. That's it. Like, Kamui is that naive, too naive, pure-hearted. So his response is very predictable. Like no surprises. When I read anything from him, it's like no surprises. I know how it's gonna play out already. I get whiplash when I read the name Darren. It's Karen. Darren rushed to open the door for Azel. Darren saw Azel standing unnaturally far back. Punishing virus? Darren, get back now. The moment Darren turned to face Ava, the hand he had just drawn towards him drove itself through his chest and into his heart. It was only then he realized that what he held was no longer a human hand, a crimson substance mixed with his own blood, now gushing from his wound. Azel? Why? Azel looked back, yet under the punishing virus influence, his perception had begun to betray him, warping and distorting the scene before his eyes. Darren, you... He was crying, fear on his face. Clearly he was resisting everything Azel had done and thought. Laughing, joy, accepting. He was accepting it. Azel, you took your time getting here. We've all been waiting. Of course there's nothing wrong with this. This is exactly what we wanted. But you know me, I hate pain, so make it quick, alright? Don't let it hurt too long. Azel, it hurts, don't. Of course, Darren, I know you. I know all of you. Whatever you wish for, I'll make it real. No! Run. Azel's lost it. He's infected by the punishing virus. Everyone run. Hang in there, someone stop the bleeding. He's gone. Carol with me. We gotta find a place to hide. Where are Kamu and Leaf? We need to find them. Dorian's scream echoed through the room as Azel brought his heavy sword down on his legs. I'm so tired from... Azel, I'm so tired from running. Can you do something about it? You know me, I suck at long distance running. Yeah, if only I could just sit or lie down forever. Anything will be fine. Anything but running. Azel, how about we do something with my legs? My legs. He's gonna take his legs. My legs, they hurt. They need to stand. Run. There, that should do it, Dorian. Rest easy where you are. You'll never have to worry about running again. Azel, you're it this time. You better run fast if you want to catch us. Hurry, I know a spot he'll never find. How can I say no to you all? Alright, I'll play. 5 seconds to hide. No waiting for stragglers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time to come home. Carly, you're always so busy. Half the time I can't even find you. You're always walking ahead, leaving me behind. I just want to stay with you forever. I don't care how. Silly, I walk ahead to clear the path, so if there's danger, I face it first. You've always been timid, even when we were little, so let me take the first step. I understand, Carly. Your sister means everything to you. You shield her from every risk, stand between her and the world. And Carol, you feel the same. Don't worry, I'll give you both what you want. You'll stay together forever. Ugh. You're insane. You're a monster. He seized her by the throat, his grip a brutal vice that left her gasping. For the first time, she met his gaze with unbridled fury, forcing her head up to stare him down through ungritted teeth. Azel, for all of it, it's gonna come back and bite you. We already sent word to Kamu and Katrev. You won't last much longer. We all know everyone's close, but Kamu and Ketref are different. Don't wait around. Go get them. Azel tossed Carol's body beside Carly so they could cling together, tightly together. He gazed at the sisters, embracing in death as they once had in life, and smiled in satisfaction. Patience, it will happen. Every single one. I'll bring them all home. And now, just like when you were small, rest in your sister's arm. Let her sing you to sleep. What the hell happened here? One by one, everyone, together. You came later than the others, brought in by leave, but you've been part of Ezette for a long time now, so no one gets left behind. Our sweet dream is just beginning. No way, did those corrupted that jump us already destroy the signal tower? We lost so many people holding them off. How? How does this even happen? Leif's hurt. I'll cover. Katrif, I'm coming to help you. Oh, this theme is banger. Yeah, this theme. Ooh. What's that in your hand? Wait, what the? Katref plunged a syringe filled with golden liquid into his vein and depressed the plunger, emptying the entire contents. What are you doing? You just gave me all your essence. What about you? No! Katref, the goat! Katref is the goat! Katref gave all of his solar to Kamui. Without power, how are you gonna fight these things? How are you gonna survive? Kamui. It was the first time Katref had ever cut Kamui off. He had always been a patient listener, absorbing every word before he would speak, but patience was a luxury he could no longer afford. He knew that hesitation now it was meant to be too late for everything. We can't win this, you know that. Fighting won't change anything. I gave you my essence, you can break through. Take essence to Babylonia, get surgery, construct tech, you'll make it. What about all of you? Not leaving. Leaf and I, we find them. I'll protect them. And Azel, I'll find him too. All of us will hold out. You come back with help. Save us. My body, it burns like everything's on fire. I gotta stay awake. Katref right. If we all stay here, we're dead. Every last one of us. We need to preserve at least one chance, Kamui. In terms of your body and your abilities, you're our best shot. Continue the rescue operation. I'll get Kamui to the pot. Copy. Wait. Thank you, Kamui. No! I feel so bad for Katref! He's so good! He doesn't deserve this! No! I like him more than Kamui, to be honest. And we'll see each other again. You made it here first? Where are Kamu and Leaf? I thought he'd get here before you. Azel. Why? Isn't it obvious? I'm building a new order for Ezette. A family that will never be separated again. So you're here to judge me too? Like all the others who can't see I'm doing this for us? Who curse me, despise me? Katra shook his head. Not questioning Azel. Save me. Your family. Whatever you do, I won't fight. Azel, if you need family, I will be. Spare Kamui. Let him go. You both saved me. Your kindness. I remember. No! I will be with you, Azel. I'm not leaving. Let everyone in Kamui go. They need freedom. You're telling me about freedom? No! Azel, you fucker! Piercing Katrev's heart! Katrev offered no resistance. Hurts, but it's okay. I'll be here for you, Azel. Since when is freedom more important than family? I've always seen you as my little brother. You don't know any better. That's why you let Kamui go and say all these useless things, but I won't hold it against you. You haven't betrayed me. You haven't betrayed this family, so I'll forgive you. Once I bring Kamui back to, we'll all be together again. He didn't struggle. He felt no regret. His life, he had decided long ago when Kamui and Azel brought him back to Ezette, belonged to them. He found it impossible to resent Azel, whom he saw as family. His only thought had been for Kamui. I'm sorry, Kamui. I lied to you. Run now. Live well, Kamui. Be free. Be free for me, for all of us. We'll see each other again. Farewell. So he put him in the escape pod, destination Babylonia, awakened as a true golden son. Finally, my turn, Azel. Where's Kamui? Somewhere you'll never find him. You want blood? Take mine. I was going to let you keep your dignity, Liv. After all, since Mom and Dad died, you've been the closest thing we had to a parent. But you let him go. You aided his betrayal. Don't expect mercy now. He had completed retrieving his last family member. No, this wasn't the last one. There was still Kamui. However, Azel couldn't wait for him now. The happy family reunion couldn't wait any longer. He extracted the consciousness of everyone from Ezette and forced them into his own body. Yet, despite being so weakened that they should have no strength left, all their minds still instinctively rejected him. So he seized Katrev's body, and sure enough, those consciousness showed not the slightest rejection towards this vessel. The fusion was complete. But Ezette was now too empty, completely devoid of its former liveliness. Everyone's bodies, he decided, had to serve a purpose for this home. Azel grafted parts of some bodies onto himself, while freezing the rest in what he deemed their happiest poses from when they were alive, standing them in every corner of Ezette. They were all here now. They would never leave again. Before Kamui left, Azel had secretly slashed away a portion of his mind to keep for himself. But this fragment wasn't enough. It couldn't replace Kamui as a whole person. But Azel knew that one day Kamui would return. He understood Kamui all too well. Amnesia? He even lost his own body? He was half dead when he left. Critical damage from the Corona gene conversion, and his mind, the one you sabotaged, was fundamentally broken from the start. The fact that he's alive at all is a miracle. And don't look at me to help you bring him back. I'm already on Babylonia's deserted list. Whatever scheme you're cooking up, you're on your own. He had been doing everything to spy on Babylonia, watching as his foolish brother Kamui became fragmented and weak. Once again, Kamui had experienced the helplessness of loss, yet he had still extended a helping hand to everyone around him. As expected, even without memories, he was the same idiot who never learns. So when everything finally came to light, he would return here again. Day after day, Azel had watched his surveillance screen, yearning for the day that the high and mighty Babylonia would come crashing down so he could finally have Kamui back. That day finally arrived when Babylonia sent probe signals to Ezette in their search for Faust. Azel had known. Then his wait was over. You're still not letting go? That's none of your concern. This serves your interest too. We'll continue as we always have. I'll help you remember everything, Kamui. I'll make you experience once again our birth, our growth, what we gained and what we lost, all those memories of being loved, learning to hate, obtaining and being stripped of everything. After you have lived through all of this again, I'm sure you'll come to hate this cruel world just as I did. Then you will come back to our home, to our embrace, and then I can at last welcome home the last member of the Ezette family. Oh shit, let's go! The last note! What do you mean by the only answer, Azel? After everything that's happened, you're still talking all this nonsense? You're the one who backed everyone into a corner. who forced them to jump off the cliff, and now you've got the nerve to blame the world for not giving you a way out? There's only been one path for all of us. Forward, toward the sun. Forward, forward to where? Deeper into the valley? Straight into the abyss? It doesn't matter which direction you pick, the end's always a cliff. So now you get to stand there all high and mighty, spouting pretty words, acting like you don't feel a thing. Don't you forget, Kamui, I didn't force the ending on you, you saw it yourself. Every nightmare during your adaptation, every time I nearly tore your mind apart, those were all futures born from your own fears. You know this could happen. This world will strip everything away from us. How can you stand there and tell me you're not terrified? You're right, I am terrified of losing the people I love. I am terrified that someday I'll be walking this path alone. But even if I'm terrified, I'll keep moving forward. Even if I'm crying, even if I'm broken, even if the whole world gets in my way, nothing's gonna stop me from charging ahead towards what's out there. Because this isn't just my dream anymore. They pushed me this far, they believe in me, and I'm not stopping now. I don't care what stands in my way, I don't care how many times I fall. Forget all that, the only thing that matters is I've always had the courage to run towards the sun. Foolish courage! Kamui, you filled your head with too many fairy tales. You can't tell fantasy from reality anymore. I know exactly what you're gonna say. Those stupid, laughable stories we heard as children. The old man who moved mountains, the bird that tried to fill the sea, and fools just like you who chase the sun until they burn to death. That's it, isn't it? None of them ever made it. If you follow their example, you burn to ashes the second you get close to the sun. Then I'll worry about that when I actually burn up. Oh, music. And until I've given everything I've got, I'm never gonna stop running! What in the idiot? You stubborn idiot! Keep putting on that brave face, Kamui. Others might buy it, but I know you better than anyone. You haven't changed since we were kids. You're still that crybaby who couldn't let go of anything, paralyzed by your own emotions. Go ahead, say it to their faces. Tell them about your courage to move forward. Don't you feel ashamed? Don't you feel regret? Doesn't it hurt? Do you really have the heart to turn your back on them? To leave them behind forever? Is that all you remember about them? You trapped them in death. You only remember the grief, the pain, the loss. But Azel, ask herself, is pain and grief all they gave us? Is that really all that's left of them? Oh. Kamui charges forward fearlessly as Azel continues to throw the remains of their family at him, a shared journey now fractured by conflicting dreams. Azel tries to twist family into painful scars, but Kamui sees only long-lost warm embraces. So he holds no doubt, he knows with unshakable uncertainty that if any of them still lived, they would never truly raise their blade against them. In this moment, even as their shattered remains are weaponized against him, their souls would perceive it not as an attack, but as a reunion and embrace. Kamui shatters the mechanical parts and severed limbs flying towards him, each step bringing him closer to that all-too-familiar figure. That cleaved arm likely belonged to Odil after the modification, the very arm young Kamui once slept against. No! All the parts! A howl erupts from bone-white teeth. That should be Eurytus, who once sang him sweet lullabies. A chunk of bloody flesh flies from a blade. Kamui slices through it, releasing dark blood, just like the wound Leaf suffered protecting him when he was young and reckless. Bandages flutter from Azel's face. The eyes they covered are probably Katrev, eyes that suffer from night blindness. Kamui cannot bear to imagine how they endured endless darkness all those years. There are many, many more parts he once knew, pieces he can identify. Fragments too damaged to recognize, all used as weapons by Azel. But amid the bloody storm, Kamui feels their warm embraces. Go forth, Kamui. Don't look back, Kamui. Come home, Kamui. They smile, welcoming his return as his family. Thank you for bringing us home, Kamui. Yo, Phalanx. course I remember, and I'm never gonna forget every single one of them, how they came into my life and why they left. What about you, Azel? I don't believe you only remember the pain. You remember too, don't you? Look at this family you've torn apart, locked up like prisoners. Don't they remind you of the warmth and love they gave you? How could you do this to them? How could you repay their love with nothing but death and suffering? Have you forgotten every moment that gave us strength? Every moment that gave us hope? How could he forget? For years in his self-imposed isolation, he has whispered to the traces each of them left behind, reliving every memory, treasuring every mark of their existence. So what? I can't stop now, Kamui. Leave the path ahead to me. I'm taking you back. Oh shit! Let's go! Resident Evil. Frankenstein.
Kamu, お前ようやく家に帰ってきたな。
ああ、もうあんたは手遅れだ。俺が処刑してやるよ。
Wait, it's not detecting my... I gotta always unplug and plug it back. Okay. Ew. Oh my god, all the Ezette people frozen in the poses.
あとはお前だけだ、カムイ。
どうしてこんなことを。よくもみんなを傷つけたな。
解放してやったんだよ。俺があいつらを救った。これでもう離れない。ずっと家族で一緒だ。覚えてるぞ。この役立たず。
Oh, he was waiting for a parry with that.
覚えてるぞ。バカ。
これは俺。これは俺が守りたいすべて。
おとなしく処刑されるんだ。この裏切り者。お前バカ。
Oh man, I can't. Why does it always replace the BGM when he does that ultimate? It's like very abrupt. They brought the twins dodge counter here.
少しは成長してるな。なら互いに本気を出してみようじゃないか。
Oh, Azel is Gilgamesh. No wonder he sounded familiar.
おとなしく処刑されるんだ。
Zashu.
裏切り者。
Zashu.
この役立たず。
こんなもんもう慣れっこだ。
裏切り者だ。お前こそ俺たちを忘れて俺たちを見捨てた。
He's totally Gilgamesh right now. Just screaming in Gil. Wait, what? That's it? Ooh, animation. What the fuck? What a Resident Evil transformation. Where did he get all that mass from? Oh. I have no idea what was happening. That music needs to stop! My EDM! Oh, Buddha. Oh wow, drill. Oh. Oh wow. Dun 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 dun. I can't. It's like, hold up, time to play my theme song. Hey, camera? What the fuck? My theme song. Oh.
Ezette の最高理念覚えてるか?
This is where my Celica budget went.
彼らの希望を背負って歩み続けるライフカムオーディンリーそしてお前もアジャー
Oh, how high did he jump?
家に連れて帰る
Oh.
行こう。
Boken da
家に
Boken.
帰ろう。
I can't really give a verdict on the boss battle design. The first one was nothing. First one was like nothing. Second one had parry, but it's more like they just put parry nodes on a combo that you can't stop. So there's no feedback when you successfully do the parry because the boss attacks are still going on and then you just like ting ting ting, but the combo is still going, you know what I mean? Like the combo is there and they just let's put a parry point here, parry point here, parry point here, parry point until the bar breaks at the top. I stopped it. I think it's because the bar at the top finish. Because you have to, the mechanic was like the red bar at the top, you parry it and then when it fills, it gets into a calm state or something. That's the achievement I got. Yeah, so it's like, all I'm saying is they've done better before. They've done better parry fights before. This one is, the thing is just going. Nothing stops it. Like for example, like the oldest parry boss design, like parry ball. You parry the ball, it knows, it'll come back to you again. It parry, it knows, it comes back to you again. Or like Radiant Marcher also, you parry, it knows, it'll try something again. This one reminds me of which boss was it? Agent Zero Phase 2. The one where it goes like crazy, something like that. It's something like that. It's a bit like that. They have done better. I don't think this is bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but needs more polish, I think. I think camera was an issue as well. Camera was like, at one point, the tracking went haywire. But I got grabbed, but my Kamui was on the screen. Unless I iframe it, that's why it fixed there for a bit. I don't know. I just feel like they didn't give their 100%. You know bosses where they gave their 100%, you can feel it from fights like Skitch. You know Skitch? Or the twins? The punishing twins? Like there's a lot of design steps in what you do. And they all thought it all out. Anyway, I'm not gonna... It's like... I expected this. It's still better than Nervacia boss fight. Margaret boss fight was so mid. It was like nothing. Is this the body's instinct? This is the ultra instinct. Katref, even now your body still can't bear the dark? That's just like you, Kamui. You wanna know what the assessment said? What's there to guess? Either the world government shut it down, or you passed and got the green light. Why else would Katref give you his solar essence? Why else would you make it Babylonia? So what now? You here to rub it in? To wave your survival in my face? You know why he did it. You've always known. You're just running away. No matter what that report said, if we had to do it all over again, Katref would make the same choice every time. He noticed something was off with you before any of us, but he didn't want to put anyone in a tough spot. He tried to make everyone's wishes come true. except his own. And the reply Leaf got from the world government. All 3 seat candidates have passed the evaluation. After the review, Ezette's support request is approved. The world government will begin research and supply of artificial solar essence. Full support will be provided to all 3 candidates. That's what we wanted to tell you back then. Hope comes first, then it gets ripped away, and all that's left is despair. Even with the world government backing us, you think the modifications would have worked for sure? You think something else would have gone wrong? Do you remember Ezette's core creed? To let no one among us ever lose their home again. To let every person, every family live under the light of the sun. Most people who came here had already had their homes ripped apart. This place was always a shelter for those with nowhere else to go. We'd already seen what loss looks like, so why keep being afraid of it? When we built this new home with our own hands, we never once stressed about losing it again someday because we knew that a home could never really be destroyed. Walls fell down, we built them back up. People left, new ones showed up. War tore us apart, but it also brought us together. Because that's who we were, naive, fearless fools. And that courage was what kept our family alive and thriving. You're right, Kamui. In the name of family, I've been clinging to life struggling all this time. This twisted fantasy should have ended long ago. Oh, did he, like, stab himself? Azel, with his dying strength, steadies his weapon on a killing spot, making the choice to end his own sin-cursed life. My consciousness will be gone. Soon there will be nothing left of me in this body. Then you won't feel bad about this anymore, Kamui. You can finally take them home. What's left here will be clean. A home unstained by me. Kamui, don't remember me as I am now. Don't remember this Azel you hate and despise. If you ever think of me again, only remember the Azel from before. The one who protected Ezette with you. The one who would never betray you. That song, do you still remember it? I taught you how to sing it. You're finally free, Azel. Bruh. There's 2 more reading notes. Okay. What I think about this whole story, I don't feel like the payoff was worth all the reading. It felt average. It felt like Azel being the final boss was a bit forced. Like, no one would have seen this coming because we read their whole life story. We knew how they were like since they were kids. They went through thick and thin. And then all of a sudden, just at one moment, he's like, I decide to become the final boss. I'm gonna take everyone with me. Like, what happened to everything he's ever learned? Like, what happened, man? You just, like, ditch everything? Ditch all the lessons that you've learned? Hanging out with Kamui and Katrev and, like, everything they've been through? Like, the turning point was that part where he called Marlis, and Marlis said that, are you sure this virus is, like, haven't tested? And he's like, there's no time. I gotta do it now. Not something I expected, I guess. And then after that, the whole boss fight sequence felt like we're just going through it already. Like, okay, you're the boss now. I guess we gotta do it. We gotta deal with this. And most of all the reading notes here can be trimmed. There's a lot of parts where it's not important. it's like just yapping. Like, you know, yapping for the sake of yapping. It's like, a lot of times, the scene just repeats the same message across different parts of the story. It's like, what should we do now? You know Ezette is all about family. You know we never turn our back on family. This is because what we Ezette do. Like, this whole chunk, and then they put it like all around the story. It's like, we're just like seeing the same shit. Happened a lot of time throughout the story. It's like, oh, as a story about family, we don't leave them behind. Family, what? Family, like same. Like, okay, bro, we had this conversation 10 times already. We had this discussion before. Why are you repeating it again? Yeah. Writers are paid by the amount of words. Alright, last gamba. Last gamba. You ready for this? You went all in? What did you vote for? Yes? Okay. Okay. Oh! 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 Alpha! Oh! Okay. Next. Oh, another alpha? Oh, let's go! Okay. I have a good feeling about this. No Selena. Hey! Nanami! Alright. Last card. Let me remove all the other cards. And then you can see. Only 2 cards left. I'll open. Really slowly. Oh. Alpha! Let's go! Oh, shiny! Shiny alpha! Not the top tier shiny though, but I think the tier before that. Nice. Reward for all the suffering after reading all that. Okay. Who's the biggest winner? How many people voted no? Asprey, 100k points to no. Oh! Biggest winner? Biggest loser? Cool Cha, 29k points. Naoki, 24k. Zarnio, 20k. Follow Low, 15k. Hey. Trust in Alpha. Rigged Alpha? What do you mean rigged Alpha? It was Selena. Selena was rigging everything. Selena rigged everything. I got this one. See? I got this one. The super shiny Selena. Completely holographic. Completely holographic. All Selena. What? It's all Selena? Get another box and we gamba again. Azel? phone go? Like I'm not gonna be biased just because this is like Kamui's story, not my waifu story. And the only other story that is like the whole life story plus present day story, I think No One's story was a much better read. Even though No One was like slow burn, but the payoff was really good. No One was good. But this one's Kamui's story is very padded, and the combat notes sucked. And the pacing sucked. It's like reading... how many reading notes was there? It started with like 8 reading notes and then combat. And then this final combat was what, 6 or 7, 8 reading notes. But then the things that you read are things you already know. It's like family. And another thing that I noticed in this story, another thing that I realized in this story is that 3 people said the same thing. Odile, Leaf, and Azel. The 3 of them, throughout the story, it first started with Odile. They keep giving you the expectation, saying that once this is over, we will tell you everything. So like the whole story, you're just being kept in the dark, starting with the childhood, like Odile. You don't know what's going on. They're hiding something. They're not telling us something. And then on Odile's side, she says like, once we finish this, we'll tell our kids everything. And then next, it comes to Leaf. No, Azel. Azel also, like, he talks to Marlis, and then he's like, I can't tell them. I can't tell Kamui everything. But once this is all over, I'll tell him everything. Bro, he never told him anything up until like all the way at the ending. All the way at the end. And then it's like, but by that point, it's like, what's even the point anymore? The cat's out of the bag already. We already found out. Then for Leaf, it's also the same thing. It's like, yeah, we never told you anything, but now I'll tell you everything. You know, your lifespan is actually short. It's like they keep withholding all these information for too long. Everyone giving promises. I'll tell you everything once this is all over. Hey, Delito, you don't want to know what I was just thinking about? Okay, now the only thing I can look forward to is the last note. Give me some clues to the next story, Alpha. I thought you were talking to me. No, Kamu is talking to you. And also, some scenes they should have gone the extra mile and voice it. Some parts of the story. Like, the last part was them singing. Like, do you remember the song? And there's like no music, no nothing. They just put the lyrics in the box. And then meanwhile, no one gets like a whole ass song at the end when he walks. You became the sun, Kamui. There would have been music if you could outdo it. Dun 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 dun. Stupid out music. What is that? What was up with that? Kamui's ultimate. Why does it come with its own music? Dun 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 dun. Boom. And then back to your EDM. I'm not feeling it. I'm not really feeling anything from this story. I think the most emotional part was the part where they said that everyone died, and then poor Katrev also. Katrev, like that was the saddest part. But the main ending itself, no feeling. Oh yeah, and the parents died. Yeah. Kamui having music in his ult is weird. It is! Not only is it weird, the volume control of his ultimate is not the same as the volume as the music that you're currently playing. So you're like blasting EDM, and then you use his ultimate, it's like suddenly and then back to EDM. Not balanced. Your rock and water drop. Kamui, look at this. Look at how convenient this is. Bro just show up at the end just like the Hong Kong police. If they brought the whole gang here, we would have swept this place. It's called a combat readiness check, genius. Way more efficient than running some stupid diagnostic. You didn't have to go full power. If they were here, they would have been done in 10 notes. Honestly, this story's like threat level is pretty low. Like Azel isn't a very strong enemy. Cannot story wise, I don't think he's a very strong enemy. He's just like some guy infected with punishing. Like when Kamui confronted him, the power level difference is pretty clear. Like Kamui is actually the overpowered one. when you're fighting him as the boss, Kamui is the boss actually, story wise. The pacing of this main story is basically 80% flashback. 80% flashback, 20% actual stuff going on in the present. Because if you think about it, in the present, what we did was, okay, Kamui, your frame has some problems. We got a distress signal from this place. We go to this place. We walk a bit up the tunnels, and we got trapped in Azel's like dream. We got out of the dream. We fight Azel. We win. It's very short. Like the trip itself is actually very, very short. And then the trip is here. The flashback is like, whoa. The way up here is like super flashback. That doesn't account to the present day time. So now the way they're behaving is like, we just went through a lot, but actually in real world time, not really. It's us the readers, we went through a lot because there's so much flashback. Yeah, big book with flashback, but actual story is like a tiny book. Kamui's backstory has 0 past. I know, everyone knew that. But I think that the story that they added now for him is... It's not absolute cinema tier. It's just a story. I feel like it's just a story. It's like something you would find in an interlude kind of story. Like his Koya story, but stretched out. It's like... This kind of story would have fit in a 6-note interlude. Honestly, in a 6-note interlude, it's enough. If you want, I'm talking about just the backstory, 6-note interlude. I have read interludes that have did more with less. For example, Lucia's backstory. It's 3 interludes, right? Like Plume, Lotus, and Alpha. Like these 3 covered so much ground with so little, so much less compared to what Kamui has. It's unnecessarily long. It is unnecessarily long. It's draggy. They should have done it like how they did it back then. Interlude for the backstory part, main story for the present day story part. That would have been more digestible. Not like everything at once. Like the original, like the earlier construct storytelling was spread out like this. You read the interlude for the backstory, and then you play the main story for the present day story. That one was nice. Like you know how to take breaks, because now they put everything in here, and then you don't know when they're gonna talk about the flashback. You don't know when they're gonna talk about the present day. And the worst thing is, when you reach the present day story, and it's about to get hype, and it finishes, and then the next note is like a reading note, and it's about flashback again. Like, fuck, it's hype present day, and then now I need to read a flashback first? I don't have time for this. Shonen anime pacing, actually. Now, we're about to fight, Kamui. Next scene, recap. Recap episode. Family day back, oh my god. Oh, that day will be the new family day. Did you just beep with your mouth? Do you have any idea how ridiculous that looks? And now Kamui is off to Laharoy. Hello everyone, it's me, Kamui. The promise I made to you all, I finally did it. Now I'm bringing you all home. Come with me, let's go home together. Damn. Last stream was how many hours for story? 5 hours? 6 hours? 6 hours, I think. Today is 4 hours. Take away 30 minutes because we watched Ubisoft. 10 hours. 10 hour story. Oh. Oh, take an hour away. Okay, so 9 hours.
Chasing light beyond the haze. Home's the place where they land together. Headed to see the sun. Across thousands of years can last flames burnt inside with sparks of light. Oh, the sun comes back and every dawn comes so never dies out. Will we pass through the horizon? Can we celebrate? I hear your call.
Can they update Kamu next? Can they decide a direction for Kamu? Like, I don't know, write some bullshit and say that Kamu is back on the force. S rank Kamu, Gen 3 Kamu, and actually OP. Glory, yeah, I know, right? All as fuck. Honestly, I was expecting Strikehawk stuff in the story. I did not expect it's gonna be 1-to-1 Kamui. And then Strikehawk's like, yeah, we're gonna be on support. Huh, actually Delito is here too. Uh-oh, you hearing this, Kamui? To create a story is hard after this Kamui story. I feel like nothing's changed much in this Kamui story. He just has... Okay, unless they make use of this new solar technology. If they don't, then nothing's much changed. It's just an excuse to upgrade Kamui. That's it. It's like, yeah, you have this solar thing and now it works for your frame. Stable. If they don't use it, then it's just an excuse to give him a backstory and an upgrade, that's all. Of course, the last note is called Family Day. One second. Let's read Family Day. Give me my alpha breadcrumbs. Oh, to the limit. Oh shit, what are they doing? I know what they're doing. It's the Lord of the Locker Room. Boss of this gym. Kamu and Kamui, they clap their hands. Oh yeah, Leatherman. hey, the Leather Club's 2 blocks down. Fuck you. Oh yeah? Fuck you, Leatherman. This I will never back down. I'd rather go down swing than surrender. Good, very good. Come on, let's go. This fateful clash is unavoidable. That's where they clash. Show you who's boss of this gym. You like that, huh? You like that? Embarrassing me? Huh? You like that embarrassing me? Huh? Oh, my shoulder! He's recording. We can all watch the commemorative video together and you won't have to run around everywhere. You're just acting super nervous today. Got something to hide? Enough chit chat, let's just play the damn thing. What is it? Hello, is this thing on? Perfect, we're rolling. Alright, time to execute the plan. For part 1, I, Kamui, the genius creator of this masterpiece, will introduce myself. What's up everybody, I'm Kamui from Strikehawk, and what you're about to see is a special first Family Day commemorative video. Ever since I got back from my mission, I thought why not bring the Ezette tradition to Babylonia, so we're kicking things off with Strikehawk for our very first attempt. And a massive shout out to our volunteer special guest, Grey Raven Commandant Delito! Appreciate you! And that's it for the intro. In this video, I'm gonna give you all a sneak peek into the daily lives of every Strikehawk member. First up, let's start with Kamu. Check it, there he is, totally locked in on his training. Okay, hear me out. Instead of just walking out like a normal person, what if we sneak up behind him and give him a good scare? So what do you think? Sick, right? First, I'm gonna hide right here in his blind spot, do some recon. Perfect, looks like he's taking a breather. Guard's totally down. 3, 2, 1. What the? Camera's on the ground, the screen's dead. Idiot, you charged at me from behind. What did you think was gonna happen? Instinct. I thought I was being ambushed. This is not working. If the camera's broken, we can't use any of the footage. Kamu, stay right there. I'll run and grab a new memory card. Then we reshoot. Reshoot like I care. In fact, we haven't settled the score for that sneak attack yet. Get back here. As compensation, you're my personal punching bag for the rest of the day. Until I finish my training quota. Don't even think about running. Take this. Take it, boy! Fucking slaves, get your ass back here! Next video. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all colleagues and leadership for their guidance. Oh, Kamui, perfect timing. Since everything's prepared, I'll use this camera to rehearse my public speech for tomorrow. Wait, a speech? Wait, Captain, hold up. I can totally come back another day. Now then, I will structure today's address around 6 key points. Chrome's voice fills the room in an unending stream of words. So that's how your second memory card got completely filled up. Can we fast forward this or just wait me when it's over? I'm playing the next video. Wan Shi. He's totally out cold. In a bit, just in a little bit. Arm's getting kind of sore. I'll just use a stand instead. He looks so peaceful, kind of making me sleepy too. Why isn't he waking up? I'll just lean here for a sec, just a tiny sec, that's fine. Slept well. Why is there water in my sleep pot? Oh, it's Kamu. So deep in your sleep, guess I'll just let you rest. Since the camera's already set up, might as well use it. So the last memory card. So how long are we supposed to stare at this idiot's drooling face? Who the hell falls asleep while filming someone else? He fell asleep again! I think this kind of video is pretty good actually. Kamu, you handled this. Yesterday, as we were passing by your lounge, we happened to find this. 4th memory card! Let's see it! Let's see what you've been hiding. Oh. When opening this video, the first thing Delito will see is this handsome face. Gachi, man. Instant mood boost guaranteed. Hello, Delito. What you're seeing right now is an exclusive video. I made this just for you. Only you have it. Only you get to see it. The reason I did this is there's something to tell only you. I've got a lot to say actually, so I'll record them as short videos and you can upload them to your terminal. Watch them whenever you want at your own pace. That way, no matter where you are, whenever you watch them, you think of me! Okay. And I want to make a promise with you, Delito, just between us. No matter how many people join our Family Day celebrations in the future, I want to save the last bit of time for just the 2 of us, just you and me. Is that okay? I'll have everything ready in my lounge, good snacks, game cartridges, and all kinds of fun trinkets I've been saving especially for you. We'll have it all. Between you and me, I've been hiding all the stuff specifically for you. Had to come up with all sorts of excuses to keep it a secret from everyone else. Anyway, that's it for now. Next up, I'm gonna record all the little secrets I want to tell you. I'm an artist, a performance artist. Deep, dark fantasies. Hand over those snacks and games now. Your terminal keeps flashing. This is just the fan service part. After 10 hours. After 10 hours of suffering, they rewarded us with fan service. Otome. Suddenly, Delito is a girl now. Alpha, come on, come on, conference room, come on, Alpha! We have detected some ascendant activity around this area. And then Alpha, come on. Something else going on? Oh, 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 oh. Marlis, a former world government counselor and now a defecting construct, she's actively recruiting followers on Earth. We've been picking up her presence everywhere since Ezette. What if Marlis is Alpha's boss? Oh, she's not even trying to stay hidden, operating pretty openly, which means she's got backup. Someone powerful watching from the shadows. Oh, Luna? Luna's group! Luna's group! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! The Force starship's coordinates aren't just a pathfinder to us, they need this intel just as badly. So they won't interfere, they need the lead as much as we do. These coordinates can't be where Force actually landed. Force did arrive at this location. Yep! Didn't Alpha's preview has Force as well? No trace left behind, not making any logical sense, just vanished. Like it drove off a cliff and plunged straight into the abyss. Crimson Abyss! Plunge into the... Imagine he says, it plunged straight into the abyss. A crimson abyss. Maybe it's not that we can't find it, but rather that we can't see it with our current capabilities. The Science Council recovered data from when Force disappeared. Nearby pulse arrays recorded unusual modulated gravitational wave signals. Asimov's compiling it now. In his words, the coordinates are hidden by something. We need to find the entrance first. There must be. Meanwhile, Alpha! Alpha! This is Force Starship! White mist constricts around the starship like a living prison. The metal hull shrieks and fractures with a bone-chilling sound as it corrodes. Countless spectral shadows drift, pale, twisted forms of limbs. What the fuck? Joints bend backwards unnaturally? Appendages writhing and merging in bizarre patterns as they emanate an inhuman cold. Oh, Vanessa! Fall back, blow up anything that can explode. Don't bother saving your ammo, use it, lay down fire. We still got wounded and need evac. So hold the damn line, everyone, last one of you. If you're gonna bleed out, do it inside the perimeter. They're everywhere. Uh-oh, Force people are in trouble. All the Force students. Idiot, get back. Freshman, if you got a death wish, grab a grenade and take one of those things with you. Don't you dare die like a dog, tucking your tail between your legs and letting them tear you apart from behind. Force doesn't bury cowards who die for nothing, you hear me? Yes, ma'am. High in the dense fog, unseen by all, a figure in a Force uniform watches from the bridge, observing the struggle with cold disdain. Alpha? Nah, I'm already at my limit. Huh? Who? I'm sorry, but this is the choice I have to make. Please wait for me. Huh? Who? Delito. Lucia! Who is it, Delito? Nobody... No, it can't be Alpha. It can't... Somebody... Alpha wouldn't talk like this. It's somebody in a Force uniform. Bruh. What a cliffhanger. Nothing. We got nothing. That's it. I went through 10 hours for 3 lines. The only 3 lines that matter. It's like me playing the whole of Pragmata, extra content just for 1 line. That changes everything. let's okay. Maybe it's one of your classmates. Somebody you know from FOSS when you were in FOSS. And they know Lucia as well. I wanted to see Kamui's. I'm gonna put a mail on your home screen. Where is he? Why is he not with the other Kamuis? Cause he said, oh shit! You wanna make it 8? He seems to have gotten a little better at video games. Under the association rules between Ezette and FOSS, every Golden Sun is matched to a corresponding FOSS chief. What he really wants is for Delito to see him as Kamui, the identity that belongs to him alone. Don't see me as Golden Sun, see me as Kamui. Okay, secrets. Sometimes he worries this frame might look intimidating because so much of the mechanical structure is exposed, but in reality, kids love it. After going on a winning streak in chess games at the arcade, he started challenging people all over the place to sharpen his skills. Right now, his biggest rival is Captain Chrome. What the fuck? Kamui is a chess player? He always hopes people will praise him more. It's not about being competitive. He just likes the feeling compliments give him. To him, it feels like being remembered, being wanted, that sense of being needed. Just like a dog. Golden Retriever. Maybe that's why even a casual joke can sound like sincere praise to him and he'll gladly take it. This new frame is stronger across the board and to his teammates on the battlefield. It also makes him feel even more dependable and reassuring. Kamui really likes that. Kamui used to worry that the new frame's lack of pockets would make him even more scatterbrained, but now he sees it as a good chance to finally fix that habit. Oh yeah! His Bastion has pockets in pockets. He has so many pockets in Bastion. The frame does come with built-in heating, but the heat level has to be adjusted manually. He doesn't really like movies with sad endings. If real life is already sad enough, then entertainment should at least help people get away from that. He has a point. He really has a point. Life is already sad as is, and then you watch like fucking Korean drama to be sad again. That's why Kamui would rather spend his free time playing games than watching movies. He sometimes talks to the Commandant about what's bothering him. He wants to know what the Commandant would do in the same situation and whether that might lead to a better outcome. To him, it's also a chance to reflect on himself. When he's bored, he leans against his greatsword and hums tunes he remembers from childhood. He's really into filming, even if he doesn't know much about camera work. Just recording the moments he cares about is enough to make him happy. And when he's feeling down later on, watching those old videos makes it feel like the happiness from back then can fill in what's missing now. Kamui rarely thinks about the future. What he cares about is the life he has right now, and he hopes the things he treasures won't be taken away by time. That to him is what hoping for the future means. I feel like it's everything we expected. Nothing new. No surprises.
長く離れてても大丈夫。俺、ここで指揮官が戻るのを待ってる。どんなに時間が経っても。
Aside from chess,
戻ってきたら、一瞬で俺を見つけられるよ。
I'm not used to seeing Kamui like this. I think he's a bit too ikemen. He's too handsome. Not goofy. My elven prince. Damn, Delito, buying this for Kamui. I see. Say no more.
次に会ったらその回数分の言葉で気持ちを指揮官に全部伝えたいからさ。
Look at the wide shoulders. Damn.
はあ、星を見せるって？へへ。見るけど一体どこで？え、ここ？ちょっと待って。まさか。目が回る。
Wait, I need to hear this in English. Mentally prepare yourself.
Oh, you want to show me the stars? Yes, please. But where are we gonna find them? Right here? Hold up. You're not gonna. Oh my gosh, I'm getting dizzy.
Did you see the meme I posted in the Discord? I'm sorry, but your son forgot to change the voice to Japanese, so he listened to like 10 seconds of English voice. He's not gonna make it.
Shiki-kan. よっと。まだ続ける気なら強制シャットダウンさせるぞ。あんたが現れてまるで陽光が差し込んできたように明るくて暖かくなった。
Where is Kimochi Yokatta? Where is it?
俺のパワーがそ指揮官
Where is it? Does he say it?
あんたが現れてまるで陽光が差し込んできたように明るくて暖かくなった。エネルギーはこれは俺が守りたい。俺が絶対に俺たちが勝利を。こんなもんもまだだ。ごめん。いつだってあんたの太陽はここだ。感じろ。俺が来たからもう平気だ。
Affection up.
俺に用事？心細くか。これが欲しいんだろ。俺に用事？ああさ。俺が好きなあれって何？俺が前にこれをじっと見てたから？そっか。 おお、俺が見つめたらプレゼントしてくれるんだ。じゃあ
Stop staring at me. No Kimochi Yokatta? Yo, flying, what's up?
俺のパワーが底なしだって？おいおい。俺だって充電くらいするって。充電方法？指揮官、もっと近寄って。オッケー？これで今充電中。
I can't believe it. No Kimochi Yokatta. No meme. What the fuck?
え？これは黄金時代の鳩時計の真似じゃないの？違うのか？
Aren't we supposed to be imitating those time-telling bird toys?
Piku! Piku!
Piku!
我们难道不是在模仿黄金时代的暴食小鸟玩具吗？
指挥官。
Oh, let's see the Chinese one.
要给我看星星？当然好了。不过我们要去哪儿看呢？就在这里，对吧？难道说不会是？要头晕眼花了啊！
No Kimochi Yokatta?
我当然也会有喜欢，我当然喜欢指挥官啦。
最近すっげえ。指揮官、これ見て。昨日見つけた面白い考えが全部顔に出てる。指揮官、ねえ指揮官。
Can you keep your eyes only on me?
せめてこういう時くらいあんたの視線を俺だけにくれない？おーい、聞こえる？さすがこの新機体、どこもかしこも触り心地が前と。
Please say the thing or I'm gonna die.
みんなの太陽になる？それもいいな。いなくなった仲間もあの変な感情がな。俺が小さい時？そうだ、俺はたくさん誓いを立てた。太陽は最初から。これ俺に？いいじゃん、こういうサプライズ。俺好きだな。隠しても無駄無駄。じゃじゃん。違う、気に入らなかったんじゃなくて、ちょっと。ああ、いいよいいよ、言わなくてもいい。プレゼントを送るのは好きって気も。もし毎日指揮官からプレゼント、もちろん大好きだよ。指揮官からもらったプレゼントは全部秘密。どうした？何か。ああ、だるまさんが転んだか。じゃあ指揮官、見て見て見てよ。まさか無視するつもり？よーし休憩。今日の仕事はここまで。早速俺とリラックスタイムだ。ダメだな。安心してスヤスヤしてていいよ指揮官。そっか指揮官、指揮官、今日はどう？ちゃん何度あっても俺の情熱は少しも変わらない。指揮官、大真面目に答えて。なんかな、あんたが現れ、俺は会ってる時間を全て大切にして。あのさ、俺を言う、これ悪くないじゃん。はっはっは、指揮官のつついた回数は全部カウントしてる。後で請求するからな。
Say it, I like Kamui.
そうだな、1回ごとにカムイが大好きって1回言う。でどう？指揮官、 俺だよカムイ。あーただいま。俺に会いたかったよね。そうそうそれだよ。この責任感ちょっと変わった？どう？俺が訓練で頑張った成果だ。めっちゃ強くなったっしょ。わお、ピカピカの武器じゃん。大事に使うよ。一緒にもっと輝こうぜカムイ機関。これからずっと指揮官から離れません。超頼れるカムイ隊長が参上。安心して俺に全部任せてよ。オールクリア。これフルスコアだろ。指揮官元気そうじゃん。なんでそんなに。指揮官今回の任務バッチリ達成だ。褒めてもいいよ。俺に用事？心細く感じ。これがあれオンとオフのバランスも戦闘のよ指揮官。おっと最高潮だし。エネルギーはフルだ。スタンバイ OK。
気持ちよかった。
感じろ。
We've been robbed。
俺が来たからもう平気だ。ごめんまだだ。こんなもん絶対に俺たちが勝利をつかむ。俺がこれは俺が
Actually bricked, man. No Kimochi Yokatta. He didn't say the thing. Oh well. I still have to. I still haven't done a Nervachia's affection story. Another time then. Because this story was so freaking long. It is like 25 notes. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 battle notes. And one of them don't even count. It's like super short. Yeah, 25 notes. 21 reading notes. 21 reading notes. Face the raging. Oh, parry at ready attack and dodge the grab. Doesn't Chu have more? Okay, but Chu is a main story. This is an ER. This is an ER with so many reading. What was no one's? Is it here? Dun, dun, dun. Bro, look at no one. Look at how much better no one is. 24, but look at the combats. Look at how nicely spread out the notes are. Like only the beginning, like this is like so much yep because it's backstory. And then you see combat, reading, combat, reading, combat, reading, combat. 3 combat in a row. And then reading. And then meanwhile, Kamui? Holy shit! Read, combat, read, combat, combat, read, combat, read. They need to break it up. They should have a rule. After how many reading note, you have to put a combat note, or else it's gonna... people's attention is just gonna diminish. Yeah, the combat has so much reading too, yeah. I can't imagine reading this in CN as well. 10 hours is gonna be 30 hours. Oh well. I mean, average story. Now we wait for alpha. So I end the stream here. Tomorrow is big Where Winds Meet patch day. Tomorrow. So I'll stream right away. New area. New gacha outfit. 3 new bosses. 3 new bosses. Yeah, big content tomorrow. Okay, so stay tuned. Just see the announcement on either here or YouTube, scheduled stream, or just like Discord announcement. Okay, appreciate Delito, Kamui's boyfriend. Appreciate the account. Next up will be Narasia story, and then we wait for Alpha story. Okay. Bye bye. See you. See you later.